Holy moly. Finally.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Feel exhausted already. So I accidentally must have hit a virtual switch on my complex mixer setup. It took me ages to track all the routes to find why the microphone wasn't working. Yeah, it's quite stressful. Troubleshooting like the old days. But at least I figured it out. It took half an hour though. Anyway, hopefully people still show up. So obviously there's no time strain on this one because I've had a early brunch dinner. Pizza this time. Sort of breaks my diet, but one treat a week doesn't matter. So yeah, what are we going to do today? Well, I've got a few things to look at, and also improving research in ufology with infrasound. So we go over that. So we're doing real stuff here, not drama and talking heads, of course. We're actually looking to improve the science of investigating UFOs and to train people to use it. You know, if they don't watch, they don't learn. We want to make sky watchers better, and collect more data, and maybe we can prove some of the claims that they sensed something was outside or whatever. So we'll be going over that. Also some debunking, which is part of being a truther. And I need to put up open lines if people want to come on and talk as well. I'm just trying to relax again, trying to get into the groove. It's quite stressful when you have a technical problem go wrong just before you're meant to launch a show. The men in black, they get you every time. So there's my website link if you want to join our research group. We've got a few good people on there growing all the time. The ones that generally don't talk end up getting kicked. So you got to at least post once a week a hi message or something saying you're still there, else the bot will kick you off. Doesn't mean you're banned though, you can always rejoin, but yeah, if you start posting stupid stuff then you might get banned. Plex is onto that side of it. He deals with the Discord side of things. Yeah, better put up my free for all. I don't know who's out there. No one's said. All right, Gabber's there. He's just said hello. Hello, Gabber. Yeah, sorry about that. I was going to start half an hour ago. Yeah, what's happened to you? All right, your face is there. So that's my eyesight has just gone really bad.
Sorry, my microphone was muted. G'day, mate.
Yeah, I thought maybe I got another problem, but yeah, I was going to deal with that in real time. Yeah, but not feeling 100%, but we'll have to push on. My eyes just a wee bit blurry again, unfortunately. I'm not sure why, but let's see if it comes good.
You need some melatonin. Melatonin's good for the eyes.
Yeah, but mine's to do with my immune system. When you sleep overnight, it ends up destroying cells in the eye, and it ends up being like debris, like a meteorite shower in your eye, floating around all the time, and it ricochets off the light that goes into your eye, so it doesn't make it in the back of the retina and it can't focus.
You got to eat more carrots. Carrots is good for the eyes too.
Oh yeah, I did have I eat carrots every day on the juice diet that I'm doing at the moment. But yes,
my friend, he's a streamer. Used to stream 10 hours a day playing computer games, and his eyes would go. And it's a common problem with streamers who stare at computer screens because of the blue light. Blue light damages your eyes in the old monitors. I've spent extra money. I got 2 monitors, both have a blue light filter, and I turn the blue light filter on, and it turns like black's like a greyish green color. So it's like it ruins the color of my monitors when I'm playing games and stuff, but it protects my eyes. So like, I'd rather have the black look a little bit grey and green and have my eyes protected than nothing. So like, or you can get blue filtered glasses, but I don't want to wear glasses playing games.
You look like all the other streamers then, wearing hats and glasses. Now Cambian wears glasses because he's got a bad eye. A glass eye or whatever.
He's got a proper excuse for glasses. But
he's got a proper excuse.
They all take melatonin, and that helps their eyes because they're looking at the computer screen all day long. A lot of them take melatonin. Really
I'd just, if I had a bad eye, I'd probably just wear an eye patch myself because it looks kind of cool. Like you could have a pirate symbol on it.
You could be pirate. Aye, Captain. How much do pirates pay for their earrings?
You could have different symbols on it, like you could have a flying saucer or alien or whatever, Instead of wearing hats, it would look a bit more trendy, wouldn't it?
How much do pirates pay for their earrings? A buccaneer.
Yeah. What's their favourite movies? R-rated.
R-rated.
Of course. What's the other ones? There's a lot of pirate jokes like that. So yeah, I'm not sure where we'll begin today. I might start with the infrasound. I might just go over the infrasound to start off with something positive, then work towards the debunks. At the moment, people probably don't know we're live, but sometimes it takes 15 minutes for emails to be checked, Yes. So it's starting to get a bit warmer here, but today was a very cold wind, very cold. Coming straight off the Alps, I think, of the snow cap.
Colder here.
Wait till it gets to
New Zealand.
Wait till you get to Christmas Day onwards. It'll be like a huge hairdryer. It'll be all the hot winds from central Australia coming straight across the slipstream and just going right across the Canterbury Plains. And it's like sometimes the northwest winds can get up to about 100 kilometres per hour, and it's like a hot air dryer, being at the end of a jet engine sort of thing. But yeah, it's when you get the hot wind and the hot sun at the same time, and it just dries you out in New Zealand. It's not like Brisbane where you get the some of the sea breeze coming over top, but it's hot, nice and hot, and you can wear t-shirts and shorts all year round over there. But it's not a You don't get the winds like you do in New Zealand. That's all I can say. Anyway, but it's maybe why aliens, UFOs don't come here. The gusty winds, or maybe it's just we're just too nuke free. Maybe we don't even allow ships with nuclear things into the harbour to get supplies from America. So. And they're a wee bit pissed off with that still with the Kiwis, I think. That's why they were a bit hard on us. But yeah, what have I forgotten? And anything? I feel like I've forgotten something. I've muted it so we ain't got any echo. Guys, a bit of a rush job rebooting again. I had to reboot again to solve the problem. Don't ask me why. I fixed the tick and it still didn't come right, so I decided that it must be at something gone wrong at the system level, so I rebooted and then it started working. I don't know, Windows is really terrible like that. So yeah, let's go over Infrasound. So I've been doing some research on Infrasound. What's going on here? Oh yeah, that's really got it open. So I didn't have a chance to get your images down off the moon and the square blocks and things.
That's all right. We can do that another time. We can do it another time.
Yes, you've posted so much images there. Just my mind just goes out my ear.
I just grabbed stuff that I've been cataloging. I haven't even analyzed them myself. I'm just like, that looks weird. Copy paste. That looks weird. Copy paste. Because when you're looking at 30,000 pictures of the moon and videos of the moon, 30,000, I have to like open the picture, zoom in, look around. Next picture. It takes me days to do this, you know. So yeah, we'll do it another time. We can do it another time. Try and figure out what it is.
Yeah, you must have put at least 60 photos up there, and I'm just going mind-boggling looking at it. So anyway, we'll just have a look at. Yeah,
it's nothing. Yeah, the worst part is me having to go back and find those photos again, so I can like show the full photo and then zoom in to show that like I haven't done nothing. You know, they're just crops. They're crops of stuff I've found, but I have to show like the whole moon and then zoom in and go look. You know, look. There's the metadata from the photo. There's the metadata from the photo. Here's my photo. You can zoom in, zoom out.
Well,
you can see been no alteration.
It gets
it's my original photo.
It gets busy on Discord, especially 18 Will's also posting stuff. Last night he put up something that his friend captured over his house, and I looked at it and said, "Nah, it's two planes, mate." Was he using any flight radar apps at all? Can you tell me? And I asked him to go back and find out what the location is, time and date and all that sort of stuff, because we can't put it into Flamefinder. And I said, hopefully it's not too old, because once it's 7 days old, you have to start paying. But yeah, he was saying it was the Astro train again, and no, one was a 747, and the other one was a small jet, maybe a Learjet, I'm not too sure. But it was very pixelated and overexposed. Certainly wasn't a flying saucer or Astro train. But then he also brought out this obviously CGI video from South America, you know, but like the OMV, was it 2012 channel? Looked like it was from somewhere like that, where it's known to have CGI and fakes on it.
That French guy or something. Yeah.
So it looked like
I've seen some of his stuff. I gotta like unsubscribe. It's just like he shields too much fake stuff. Doing my head in. Yeah.
Well, anyway, it looked like a plane that had been edited in Photoshop, so he got rid of the tail. Well, maybe it disappeared that way, and what they've done is they've cut it, and looks like they've animated it. Well, actually, what they did is looks like they cut it from another video of a plane, and they've made it into a flying saucer by using part of the cloud that's behind it into a dome shape. And I said what they've done is they've taken a picture of a 747 flying by, and they've put this UFO that seems to be coming from behind it and flying away, and it looks so fake to me. But yeah, I might show it sometime. Or maybe I'll even show it today. I don't know. I haven't transferred it downwards to. But yeah, there's plenty we can go over anyway. But used to are keeping me busy, I guess, with all your AI art and all that sort of stuff, and Twitter going crazy. Hey Tommy,
See, but
how's it going?
It's good that we've been doing the AI art. Like I've been doing thousands of photos.
Yeah.
So when Thirdphaseofmoon comes out and dumps fake Roswell photos, straight away when I look at it, I go, no, that's AI art. I've been doing this for like 2 weeks now. I've got thousands of AI photos. I know exactly how the AI draws because I'm sitting there with the settings and I'm doing settings, guidance settings, step settings, different equations for the program to make the photo. So I'm seeing every single parameter stretched to the max. I'm like debugging it. I can see all the different ways the AI draws it, and I looked at it straight away. I'm like, no, that's AI. Like they're faking it.
Yeah, I said it looked like a combination of movie props and AI art, but I wasn't sure.
Nah, it's
so
not.
So
they may have photoshopped a movie prop into an AI photo, but the AI does generate movie props in its photos. The AI does it a lot. I've got lots of examples I can show you if you want me to share screen later. I can show you a lot.
No, we're coming up to that anyway, so that's what we've got coming up, folks. So stay tuned. Okay, first of all,
Tell us about this infrasound.
Okay, so infrasound is something I come across, and I thought, has anyone been doing any research in the UFO field of infrasound? You know, you hear people say that they sense UFOs outside, take the camera out and start filming. Well, it could be infrasound that is what they're detecting, right? So as a UFO passes overhead, it might give off a frequency that we can't hear, but we feel it in our bodies.
I've had this happen to me where I sense something tells me go outside, take the camera, and I take the camera, and like as soon as I'm out there, I didn't have to wait. It's like right there.
Right. So there may be some physical evidence that we can actually capture using an infrasound detector, and I just was seeing what's available out there that we can use to maybe capture any evidence of that. Because everybody thinks they're just crazy sky watchers that always sense stuff or think that aliens are talking to them, but there might be actually some real truth in it, right? This is how I think, and this is where I'm trying to lead ufology into.
It makes logical sense to me. It makes logical sense to me. I'm a sound guy. I did sound engineering at college for 2 years, so I'm like a wizard with sound. It makes logical sense because people report whistling in their ears. They report low vibrational humming, like a sewing machine, or a transformer at an electric substation. They all report this low frequency humming sound.
Yeah.
So the sound is in the low hertz in the frequency range of the sound spectrum.
Which depends on the software, may not capture that low sound because they filter it out, right? Like on the video recordings of your smartphone, I think it only goes 20 hertz upwards, and we need to see if there's any frequencies below that. Yeah. So we have to look at a different application or maybe a tool. So yeah, started doing some research. So we need to find out what infrasound is. So infrasound sensor technology. Infrasound microphone enables remote detection of aircraft, wake, vortices, which sounds very much like what UFOs would create, clear air disturbance, which you don't see obviously, and tornadoes and seismic events. So it may even cause vibrations in the soil, right?
Tornadoes.
So they're looking at it, whether they could detect a tornado forming, even probably. Okay, so a NASA Landry Research Center scientists have developed a microphone that detects infrasound acoustic waves ranging from 20 hertz frequencies down to DC. DC, it says there. Infrasound is emitted in a number of hazardous atmospheric phenomena, including aircraft wake, vortices. So that might be something that they're using now for what's that space secret space program? What's that one at Pentagon? They might be collecting data with sensors that even measure that infrasound,
Oh,
right?
you know they're doing that. They've got all sorts of sensors collecting data.
Clear
Every
air
single
disturbance.
sensor.
It's also emitted by seismic events such as earthquakes, obviously. Underground nuclear tests. Okay, that's why they'd also be using it to see if China or North Korea are up to something. Digging off tunnels. Infrasound propagates hundreds of miles and can penetrate walls. Remember, apparently elephants can sense it in their feet. I think it is. And whales can also hear it or whatever, or sense it. Mountains and other obstacles without loss. NASA infrasound sensors filters out wind noise, which you always get on microphones, and you would never hear the lowest frequencies that can interfere with detection while using less power and much less space. So I don't think we'll have access to that sort of real high-tech end microphone system. I doubt it, from NASA. Currently available solutions. As a result, the NASA infrasound sensor can detect tornadoes and clear air turbulence. So you can bet NASA's given that technology to the military and also the UFO people. Remember, they joined up saying they're now interested in UFOs and they're going to study it. Well, I reckon they're working with that new department. Array of 30 could cover the entire continent. So I reckon that's what they're doing. US aircraft wake vortices can be detected in real time by microphone arrays placed along an airport runway. Yeah, so you could probably put that, bury it underground, and have a like a satellite transmission, so they can keep an eye on all the airports in the world, probably. Large aircraft can generate air vortices in their wake turbulence that can prove hazardous to aircraft that follow too closely. How about that? They're also using it for fly themselves airplanes. You know, they might be using it in Tesla's cars soon. Because wake vortices are invisible, all takeoffs at busy airports are spaced several minutes apart. The separation gives the vortices time to dissipate. Even though they only occur 10% of the time, with resultant loss of operation efficiency, which they mean is obviously using more fuel. Similarly, clear air turbulence is invisible and can also be hazardous to aircraft. By detecting such disturbances through their infrasound emissions, precautions can be taken to avoid them. Other phenomena can be detected through infrasound, like UFOs, including tornadoes, helicopters, and the other side of mountains. Underground nuclear explosions. We had all that. NASA infrasound sensor is highly refined microphone that is capable of detecting acoustic sounds from 20 Hz down to DC. I'm not sure what they mean by down to DC. Should be down to 1 Hz. The infrasound range. The design is robust and compact, eliminating the bulk and weight found in other technologies. So I wonder what they're using then, where most alternative methods are restricted to certain weather conditions and location. The NASA sensor filters noise from wind and other. So the only way I can think of doing that would be using crystals. Crystals vibrate, right? And the sound goes into it and it causes oscillations. They could measure the movement of the atoms in the crystal using light, like fiber optics. That's what I'm wondering. Obviously, it's probably under patent, allowing its use under weather or geographic conditions.
I just found high quality cheap infrasound microphone Alibaba $15.99.
Okay, it's got patents here. I wonder if that's the patent. I haven't clicked on these down the bottom here. Let's
I
have a
found
look.
infrasound microphones. We need to get them.
I'll just have a look. I might have to open it up fully because patent search. All right. That's no good then. So I thought it was their patent. All right, you can put it in here. Reference number, is it? Case numbers. Well, we'll try that then. We'll try search with the thing they've linked. I wonder why they didn't link it completely then. That's kind of weird. Search. Where's the input? Looks complicated. I was just looking for input fields.
Germans sell infrasound microphones. Buy them in Germany.
Yeah, I had a look on AliExpress. You'd think the Chinese would have something, but most of them start at 30 hertz upwards, and the speakers do 20
These ones
hertz.
start at 0.07 hertz to 20 kilohertz.
Yeah, you need something like that, don't you? How much do they cost? Thousands of dollars?
Yeah, they show like all the stats and all the specifications, but like no price.
I can't see it.
They probably charge a lot of money for these.
Where's the input for this?
Yeah, they're a calibration company, so like they're going to charge a lot of money because they're going to use that to calibrate stuff, calibrate equipment and that.
I can't see the input field. Document view. Search
German
results.
company that does them.
This is confusing. Where's the input field for it?
It's something on eBay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's confusing as hell.
Infrasound sensor microphone physics model, $300. That's just for the sensor.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, it's come up with that document again. Shit. NASA contracts. Yeah, it's talking about the sensor on Twitter. Let's have a look at that one.
Sensors on eBay. I don't know what the sensor is.
Yeah, but we have
the microphone. You
yeah,
just need the microphone. You don't need the sensor.
The microphone in mobile phones use a crystal, I believe, and allowed to get down to 20 hertz or maybe less, but I don't think it's very accurate. So it would be better if there was really a industrial standard, like NASA's producing here. So that's all they said about it. Security.
Oh, here we go. That company that makes the microphone, they also make a sound level meter, a sound dB sound pressure level meter.
Yeah.
That's $400. The German company, and that goes down to. It says it measures ultrasound. It's got a frequency range of 2 hertz to 70 kilohertz. So that would work.
It'd be good to have one that does infrasound and ultrasound at the same time, because you want to measure both ends of the spectrum that our ears don't hear it, but we sense it in the body. That's the difference.
It goes up to 70 kilohertz, so that allows measurements in infrasound and ultrasound regions.
So a lot of people out there are interested in this because they think that maybe the government's sitting next door to them, sending out infrasound that they can't hear, but it's making them feel sick.
I can't post the link. The link's too long.
You have to find a way to shorten it. Sometimes there's a lot of garbage on the end for tracking. You normally get rid of a lot of that.
URL.
So someone's asking, how can we detect it with a smartphone? How can I test for infrasound harmful subsonic sound at home? My neighbour might be doing it. I notice I get headaches lately at a certain time at night, along with a few other infrasound symptoms. But I believe the hot water cylinders have a signal that goes through the house wires, which might cause infrasound. I don't know. But apparently it sends a signal to tell the heaters to turn on and off, so that not everybody's heating their water all the time when there's a power shortage, or they can turn it on if you pay more money, of course, so if you use hot water a lot. So I don't know, it could be that he's getting headaches at a certain time at night. Might be something like that that's switching on. When I read the snide comments regarding other injuries in the subject, I think that responders have no idea what they are talking about. I've also been harassed for years by my neighbours with some weapon that might be infrasonic. Sounds a bit like that thing they were using at that they claimed at that was it Cuba or somewhere like that? No, that high-rise building where they all got sick. What's it called? Havana, or I don't know, Havana, something like that. Can't remember the name of it. Where everybody got
Havana
sick.
consulate. The consulate.
Yeah,
Havana.
I think it was something like that, wasn't it? There's not a
remember that
new
story.
development, so that's not really answering the question. How to stop next door neighbour using infrasound? Well, I'm not sure if you can block out infrasound. You think there might be a way to do it. There's no assurance that you can. It depends on the circuit design of the microphone. So that's talking about the smartphone. The low end frequency response limit is an indicator, because smartphones might have circuit filters in, right? If it's listed as 20 Hz, then it's good chance lower frequencies can't be measured, though. That's right. So
Yeah, I think you want one of these. You want one of these professional infrasound meters.
So yeah, I don't think anyone gave an answer there. Oh, actually, it must have been the reason I posted this link. I'm concerned that my neighbours is using high frequency sound, so he's talking about ultrafasing to prevent on my garden to prevent my dog from going out. How can I prove this? So yeah, but if a UFO is flying overhead, it's more likely to be given off a really low hum rather than a really high frequency, because otherwise the UFOs would be detected all the time by bats and dogs going crazy all the time, because they'd be hearing the ultra high frequencies rather than the very low frequencies. But there is cases where dogs do go crazy, but then again, there's no evidence collection of that side of things, is it? So everybody's talking about neighbours using low frequencies and high frequencies. Everyone's suspect of the neighbours, right? Let me close that one. Can you detect ultrasound? So this one here, you can see he's got some probe that measures very low frequency vibrations coming off car engines, I guess. I don't know. What is ultrasound? Although this limit can vary from one person to another, humans can generally hear from 20 Hz to 20,000 Hz. Ultrasounds.
A mechanic can hear a car engine and tell you what's wrong with it, like 60% of the time. I had mechanic friends that would tell me, like, "Oh, your engine's making this noise," it means that this problem. They know just by the sound the engine makes.
So ultra high frequencies will be higher than 20,000 hertz, obviously.
That's what bats and dogs hear.
Is it harmful to humans? Ultrasound is not harmful to people and is inaudible to most. However, it can cause discomfort, annoyance, or non-threatening issues like headaches. So I reckon those people are being affected by ultrasound, not infrasound. Although I'd like to have a piece of equipment that can measure both ends of the spectrum, really, but I don't think smartphones will go over 20,000 hertz, right?
You're not going to get the ultrasound. You'd be lucky to get the infrasound, but I don't think it's going to get the ultrasound. You're going to need one of those special microphones or a meter.
Ultrasound devices are commonly used for detection of objects, which again would be suitable for UFO hunting. Measurements of distances. In other words, it puts out a pulse and it bounces back. Testing products or structures, in motion sensors, in human and veterinary medicine imaging, physical therapy, welding, cleaning, mixing, and welding. I suppose they'd see if there's a crack in the weld, wouldn't they?
They can measure distances so that it can triangulate the sound and then tell you how far away that sound came from.
Yeah, that was in the list. That was in the list. I read it.
We need a meter that does this. It's got to do the measure distances.
Yeah. Is ultrasound detection possible? Yes, with the right gear.
You're going to get sounds all over the. You're going to get sounds from all over the place. So, and if you see something flying above, and you know roughly it's 15,000, 30,000 feet, then you want the sound device. If it reads back this frequency, and then you do the distance, 15,000 feet, then you know the sound's coming from that thing that's flying. You know, you need that. You really need that setting.
So here's a circuit diagram for a piezoelectric method. Remember I was talking about that at Skinwalker Ranch, where if you get a lot of quartz crystals underground that compress as the ground moves, you know how you tectonic plates move the ground all the time and they compress the soil. Well, if it's compressing the soil in a mountain range that's got a lot of quartz, those crystals are going to be under stress and they're going to cause vibrations where they release microwave energy, which is what they were detecting on the ranch, right? But here they are using a crystal to absorb the energy, quartz crystal, and it creates a voltage, electron flow. Alright, so this can cause microwaves and electron flow. And then you got the quartz tube method. Obviously, was it vapor in it, or what? How's that working? Filled with lycopodium powder. The powder sits at the bottom of the tube, and when ultrasonic waves pass through it, they form stationary waves. Okay, so how do you measure that though?
You look at the tube, you can observe it. You can see the stationary waves within the tube.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe they just shoot a photoelectric sensor through there and see if it forms any nodules.
It says there they form stationary waves within the tube that can be observed by looking at it. It says there up in the text.
Yeah, but how would you do it electronically? You'd use like one of those.
Yeah, you'd have to have a sensor. Yeah.
Sensitive flame method. Okay, that's where it modifies the flame of like a Bunsen burner. And it makes the flame flicker. So I never thought about that. Maybe you should light candles when you sky watch and see if the candles are flickering. How would you do that in a high window? I suppose you would have to put it in a glass vase, but allow enough air to get into it, and see if the candle flickers. Have a camera aimed at it.
Yeah, good luck.
Uh,
I live near tornado winds. Good luck with that one.
So that's the ultrasounds, which is also the other end of the thing that we should really be trying to detect. But infrasound,
Unless you put the candle in the house by the window, so there's no wind coming into the house, and then when you see something, if the candle starts flickering, you know there's ultrasound.
they often do that with paranormal activity too, which could be why people sense there's a ghost in the room, because infrasound is what they use also in that new audio system. Is it Atom? Or one of the, several of the audio things they use for the motion pictures, right? For the big theatres, makes it go through the seats and vibrates your body that you don't realise. So they add it to scary movies and things and gives it the sense that you're getting more scared as well from what you're seeing on the screen. So some of the tricks they use. That's another point. Yeah, let's see. Movie theatres. Movie theatre. Theatre. Infrasound system. Let's see what comes up. I got caps on for some reason. The silence of sound, disquieting uses of infrasound. How is infrasound used in the movies? Here we go. Specifically in the case of horror movies and haunted houses, the usage of infrasound contributes to the viewers or guests' feelings of uneasiness, anxiety, fear. So, if people are always suffering from anxiety in their house, it might be their location. They might have a big transformer outside on a street post that's transmitting these waves, and it could be affecting them, you see. So that's why we need detectors. And if we can use our phones to detect it, then it would give us proof that we may need to move locations or get the council to do something, or the local government, as they call it in America. What happens if you listen to infrasound? Well, we just read headaches as well, nausea, restlessness. So yeah, it could be that you might have a refrigerator, like I have, in the other bedroom on the other side of the wall, that might be making me sense shadow people, so I've yet to go through with my meters and actually test it. I just haven't found time because I've always been tired or sick and stuff, and I'm trying to get around to doing it, but I will document it. Also it's a bit hard to walk around and film yourself, as you know, because you need more hands. So I have to figure out how to do that a wee bit better. So it talks about it through walls here, which is what I was just saying. Can penetrate walls, mountains, and other obstacles without loss. See, that's the problem. So there's nothing you can do about it apart from move the location of the object that's causing infrasound. Sound in movies. But yeah, what was the year they used to produce it? Was it Atom? Atom system. Sound system devices. That's what I want. Obviously, you're going to need the floor speakers that vibrate the floor, right? The app allows you to measure infrasound, so we're coming up to that. So people can try it out and see how they go. What's happened here? Does it give us any clues what sound systems use it? It's been no, it doesn't exist because it's been obviously copyrighted by YouTube. Infrasound for anxiety, 17 hertz, they reckon. So that might be the magic number for UFOs as well. Now it doesn't tell us what systems. Yeah, once. Okay, we can just look it up this way probably. Atom, I think they call it, don't they? Atom, or was it Atmos? Atom, was it Atom? Sound system. Let me just find it. So we got Talmud on. Lions and tigers use infrasound to paralyze their prey. Is that proven though? I know elephants can sense it, and the feet. Atom, was it? Oh, this one. Atom series uses equipment. I think it uses more speakers as well, doesn't it? It uses speakers overhead. Active speakers, integrated DSP. Mind you, it doesn't give us any specs. We weren't looking for specs. Frequency ranges. I want to see how low it goes. Probably 17 hertz, is it? 5 hertz. They have a frequency range of 5 hertz to 28 hertz. So that's even ultrasound, isn't it? Over 20,000 hertz. 55 ohm. What's the other systems they use at movie theaters? Dolby Surround. Gabber, you gone quiet. Has he disappeared? Dolby Surround. You can see this is the difference, you know. We're talking about 40 to 60 hertz. But I haven't seen anything talking about 20 hertz. Rear 100 hertz. Here we go. Surround sound 5.5 stands for 5 full range. 20. So it starts at 20 hertz. You see, it's still.
You're not going to find a subwoofer under 20 hertz. 5.1 stands for the amount of speakers. Surround sound is 5 speakers, front, left, and right, back, left, and right, center speaker, and the 0.1 is the 6th speaker, which is the subwoofer.
Yeah, but they start at 20 hertz, which is not good enough.
All start at 20 hertz. You will not find one under 20 hertz because we can't hear it.
I just read out the specifications for this Atom system, was it? Oh, Atmos is Atmos.
That's 40
the
hertz.
Other one. That starts at 40 hertz. That's no good.
That's a garbage. It doesn't even go to 20 hertz.
No. But I just read out the Atom system, but Atom sound, but it says here. Headphones go down to 5 hertz. Look. I thought that was a movie theater software. I didn't actually read headphone. So the headphones can get down to 5 hertz. Okay, let's see. Well, they must use it because they use it for scary movies and things.
I can hear 10 hertz on my headphones. I don't think I can hear 5 hertz. I'm like, yay or nay if I can hear it.
Devices do.
But good headphones now are they going down to like 5-10 hertz?
The hidden sounds of horror movie soundtracks.
A normal person's not going to hear 10 hertz. They're not going to
hear
it.
But they're saying it adds this. Did you not listen? I think you disappeared to the toilet or something, did you? I read it out before. I read it out before. They use infrasound. They use infrasound to make people feel uneasy and
yeah.
And
they're
anxiety.
using sonic weapons in the cinema to make you scared when the scary part comes in the movie.
Yeah, but if the sound system can't produce those low frequencies, how is anyone going to feel it? So they must have maybe
an extra speaker. They put an extra speaker in there. Put a few extra speakers that actually do it.
Yeah, but it should be one of the channels that it's on, shouldn't it? For that channel only, right? I've tried to search for under 20 hertz, so people are looking for infrasound speakers to be able to test it, but you could only do it with headphones, by the looks of it. So this is why we do research on this, because it's not as easy as it always seems, you know, and infrasound etc. with no success. Just tried up a real-time spectrum analyzer while watching some popular movie. Well, you're not going to get that from a normal LCD monitor, I don't think. Movie, and checking my new EQ curve for the phones playing now. Alright, he could detect it from his headphones. That would make sense. And I saw and felt through the headset.
What machines make infrasound? A rotary subwoofer is a novel low-frequency transducer capable of efficiently generating infrasound from a compact source. It's like a subwoofer with a fan. It spins the subwoofer around.
Yeah, that's what I think would have to have in the movie theatres, right, to produce the vibrations through the floor. It goes through the seats. It makes the people feel uneasy.
They only need one of those. They just need one of those to go through the whole theatre.
Yeah, but it's got to be in the movie's soundtrack. And if they're using Atmos, or whatever it was called, they didn't talk about anything about adding the infrasound speaker on that. But yeah, maybe people could do more research on that and come back to us. Like I said, this is just like an initial look at using infrasound for UFO research. So you could probably go to a movie with your app phone and see if it can detect any strange frequencies, right? And be one way to test it, I guess. Anyway, let's get back to this. That's talking about ultrasound, is also the other side of the spectrum. But they said the Atmos system did go up to it was the Atom system of the headphones can go up to 28,000 hertz, which is quite good as well. They must sound like really good headphones, right? But yeah, find a decent subwoofer that can do below 20 hertz. You're gonna have to pay some money for it, I guess. But we know that a decent pair of headsets, if you look for them, can do it. Even though you can't hear it, your body can detect it, and probably gives more a feel and mood to the music. You know, they all used to say that record players, LPs, have the lower frequencies and the higher frequencies than what was a standard for CD players, right? And that said they lose that feel and the feedback that you get from those other frequencies. So yeah, it needs to be looked into better, I think. So this is some software you can get for your phone. With Gabber and I have tested it, and it does work. And it gives an option to use your accelerometer, which that detects really fine vibrations through the sensor chip, which is obviously using one of these piezoelectric crystals, right? I
turned on the accelerometer and it wouldn't even register no sound. It wasn't working.
It worked for mine. It uses the combination of mic and might be just your phone. I think it depends on your smartphone.
It's a pretty new phone. It's got like every sensor on there.
Yeah, give that one a try while you're UFO hunting. I think it can record the sound wave and you can play it back, but I haven't tried playing around with it too much. Smartphone. I think this also is available for Android. I mean, for what's it called? iPhone. But there's another crappy one called VidRockVox. I think I got talking about it here. Did I? I'm getting through it. So I think I got it listed here somewhere. This one here called VidVox. I think that is this one here. Requires you to have accounts for more features and to save your data to it on the cloud. So it's obviously it's meant to be done by an educational facility like a university, I think. The app is available for Android and iOS, which is Apple devices, to collect infrasound and much more. Cloud storage, real-time plotting. But I didn't find it as good as the other app. I found it a wee bit more user unfriendly. And it talks about infrasound there. So that's another one you can try. See what you think of it. But that one wants to collect your location data all the time.
You can buy 10 hertz subwoofers. So that they've just put 10 hertz subwoofers in the cinema to do infrasound. You can buy 10 hertz.
Did you find the link to that? Because I was trying to do a search before and didn't have anything come up straight away.
Yeah, Alibaba's got them. AVS for them.
Is it for home theatre? Home theatre,
no,
was it for?
Audio. You can buy a 10. You can buy a 10. That's 10-inch. That's not 10 hertz. This one here, 10 hertz subwoofer. That's on Alibaba.
That's what you need. You want something that does 10 hertz up to 20 hertz. That's where we will feel it. Anything below that, I think the laptop gives off about 5 hertz to 8 hertz. I think I was measuring on my app using the sensor, the other sensor, accelerometer, whatever it's called. But I had to actually put the phone on the laptop to sense it. But yeah. So what's happened is someone's actually gone a wee bit clever here, and they've started using infrasound burglar alarms. So what they can do is they can place this sensor, which is also a camera, that's got a special microphone on it, that can measure any walking in the house or doors opening. So if you're not home and it senses someone walking around the house through sound, you only need one camera to secure the whole parameter. It's kind of clever. But obviously,
I recently tested a $10 8-inch subwoofer and found that it can output down to at least 5 hertz.
Yeah.
So some subwoofers can go below some of them.
Yeah. Because you normally put it on the floor. So Cocoon uses a microphone to detect sounds outside of the hearing range of humans to alert to intruders. So there's another thing that might be useful. You could maybe buy the security thing and use it for UFO hunting. I reckon that the smartphone connects directly to the device through Bluetooth or even wireless IP, I reckon. So I'm not sure how much it is. Might be worth finding out about this little camera. Cocoon. Sounds like the movie. Cocoon. Here we go. Cocoon. Camera. So that's the first time I've seen a security camera talk about infrasound. All the cameras I looked at, none of them talked about infrasound capture. Cost. Let's find out. Here we go. Cocoon security camera, $75. Trade me. Doesn't look much, does it? HD all-in-one wireless IP security camera. Doesn't have infrasound though. Some of them probably just standard. I wonder if it's got a certain name to it, has it? Let's have a look. What name did they give it? At the heart of the cocoon unit is a microphone which can detect infrasound 0.5 of a hertz to 18. That's pretty good. History has it. Young Isaac Newton found inspiration for the theory of gravity by watching apples fall. It was not the first time Colin had a problem with an alarm. So it's talking about the guy. Technology had not really moved on since the 80s, that's true. But from better sensor chips. We found that a lot of people who owned an alarm don't bother to set it either because they don't believe that it will do anything useful. But also there is the hassle factor of keying in a PIN code. Yeah, we bought a security alarm system and we don't use it. I just use the cameras now. Next year, Cocoon will be launching at a cost of £300. Well, I thought that would be expensive. A device slightly larger than a tennis ball. So when did this article come out? Well, it should be on the market then, and it should be a lot cheaper by now. 2015 this was written. And still I've never heard any other Chinese cameras using infrasound on their apps, which is a really good idea. The 5 co-founders of Cocoon have used smartphones and machine learning to filter out the noise and isolate the waves. See, and that was back in 2015. Through an app on the phone of the residents, the device understands the movements. So that sounds really clever. You probably could even have it portable and carry it around in your handbag, and if you're at a hotel, just stick it near the door, and where it ain't going to be detected. Okay. Oh, it's New Zealand. If you're joining us tonight, they're tracking me. New Zealand. So that came up from my searches, and I thought, I'll just present that because we're looking at cameras. Okay, infrasound alarm camera. Yeah, but it didn't give us the model number. So, let's see. That's, how many years old? That's quite a few, isn't it? 7? It's going to be a lot cheaper now. So, which one will have it? All of them? Because they all look the same as that picture, but they look higher quality now. Completely non-invasive way to monitor your baby's breathing. No need for any wearables. So it's using that infrasound thing. So that's what, 260. So that looks like Cocoon Cam Plus. Breathing and video monitor 2018. One Cocoon can keep your whole house safe. Cocoon for camera security with DVR. Okay, what they're saying here on Amazon. Well, it looks like a small one. But that one's a square box now. That was the 28 version. Continued. So anyhow, they've still got apps, ads up for products they don't sell anymore. I wonder why Amazon does that. Maybe because people click and look and think, oh, wow, what else they got that's equivalent, I suppose. And maybe that's why they leave it up. It's like still advertising. But anyway, that's something else that needs to be looked into more, I suppose. So I suppose we'll move on to some UFO debunking now. But yeah, for anyone that's interested in sky watching, do install on your app one of these packages and give it a try and play around with it. And especially if you say you feel things, you might be able to document it and actually bring it to people like out their channel to be shown with the video footage at the same time would even be handy as well, because the normal apps for recording video of the craft flying overhead or a normal camera may not have that frequency range. Gabber's gone quiet.
I'm here.
Alright. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not too sure who's with us. Just us, I think. See, no one's interested in real science, mate. No one's interested in actually the real science of ufology and why we look at this stuff, because they find it boring, which is disappointing, really. But I suppose Cambian's on at the same time now, is he? And GUFON and all that. I see GUFON's put out a thing there saying that we're hoaxes, debunkers are going. So we'll have a look at that after, I guess. To see, you know, the guy has posted stuff on the third phase of the moon bullshit images saying that we haven't proven anything, that they're faked. So we'll go over that next coming up anyway. Mike M, we got with us. What's that saying? It's empty. Mike M. What do you send? Blanks or something? You trolling us? I don't know. Can you say a normal sentence there, Mike, so we know what's going on? But anyway, this is from Mr. MBB, which is one of the frauds that I have brought up occasionally. Yeah, so it looks like I got rid of that name tag business, by the way, on your thing again. Hey, here we go. Hello. Okay, we know you're not a troll then. Thanks for recommenting. I'm not sure why it's blank. Did you put some spaces in only or something, or hit enter by mistake or something? It's kind of weird. I join these streams from time to time. I find it interesting. Yeah, especially a real research channel on UFOs, right? Not all drama, but probably there will be some drama because we will come across comments that are hateful to what we're trying to do. What's that? I hit space accidentally. Yeah, that's what I thought you did. That's why I said, could you just redo? Cool. So let's have a look at this MBB, and you can see that he's a shill and doesn't know how to do research. And I'll just show you how we found out what it was. Okay. Okay. He's got some music there, so we've got to be careful with music. Earth Watchman. So he gets stuff from that Mary Hall person. Mystery craft following the international. This is how much a shill this guy is, right? We did like 4 minutes research and had the answer within minutes what it was. But he didn't even find the video source. He took it straight from this Mary Hall, which I think she films her TV screen. Or computer screen.
Space station. And what's cool about this, we're able to zoom in right on top of this craft and basically look down inside of it. We can get that close. We're going to come back and take a look at that video here in just a moment. But first, over here at the homepage of the website, today's feature photo was sent in by Deborah K from the...
Alright, so we need to skim on a bit. Is that the one?
Identifiable. You can tell it is indeed some sort of a flying machine that as you're going to see in this video has features. This is the original video as I received it from EH, and this is from October the 6th of 2022, just a few days ago. And you're going to see this object stay in the field of view. I'm not going to play the entire 7 minutes because you really can't see anything but that right there. But I will fast forward it through the original segment that was shared with me once again by EH, and it clears the field of view in about 7 minutes. But I've got it fast forward 4 times, so it's going to be much faster than that because I want to get to the part where I can zoom in and show you guys the features on this craft, and you're going to be able to see a flashing light down inside this craft.
It's so easy, guys. It's so easy. I'll show you how we find out what it is.
I left that in there. I could have taken it out, but I wanted to leave everything the same, the way EH said it to me, and I haven't even zoomed in or anything right here.
Yeah,
this is how it entered the field of view over here on the far left, and right here you can tell it's definitely some sort of a craft, but you can't see any details, or at least any specifics. We're going to go in real tight
do a direction
on this
change.
thing, and it almost looks like it was maybe taking photos of the space station. You're going to see a repetitive flash down inside this craft. The top of it has what looks like a octagon on the top of it that's hollow, that has some sort of a light flashing down in the center of this thing. The front has some sort of what looks like a half moon on the front of it, maybe some sort of a navigation device. You're going to see it accelerate right here, right towards the end of its field of view. See it right there take off? It accelerates, so that tells me it has a propulsion system. So now I'm going to take it back to original speed.
There it is.
And we're going to see a flashing light. You're going to see surface features.
No, it's not
again,
CGI.
You can't make this stuff up. This was following the space station just a few days ago on October the 6th. Here's when it first entered the field of view, and again, I'm going to kind of fast forward just a little bit because you really can't see too much. We're able to go in really close, and you can see features on this flying machine. Those are the pauses that were in the actual live feed.
Hey,
like I said, I could have taken them out, but I left them in just for authenticity purposes. This is the original video. You're going to start to see the flashing light right there. See it? Those aren't clouds or anything. That is a light that is cycling inside this flying machine. I don't know if that's the power source of this flying machine, because after we saw it...
That's the sun.
Yeah, it could be, but once I show you what it is, you might change your mind.
Accelerate, that tells us that this thing has some sort of a propulsion system on it. It could be a lens, maybe some sort of a camera that was taking images of the space station.
Okay, it seems to be getting clearer as it's going. So that means it's probably coming closer to the camera. Right, so that's one thing you should be noticing. Look at this one here. That looks like a demon's head. Look, eyes, nose, and a big mouth.
That's pareidolia. Get out of the rabbit hole.
I have no idea.
I had to throw that in there just to compete with the talking head fraud channels. So you still don't recognise it yet?
I'm just trying to think outside the box here, because it's
like
not every day that you see these things flying above the Earth, visible from the International
You're getting closer.
Space Station. Mary Hall sends in a lot of excellent
getting warmer
observations from the ISS live cam. But this one here is quite unique. I will say it has,
secret ISS
you're going to see some sort of a feature.
No. So you should be able to recognize it from that. Obviously the object is white and black.
Module.
What's white and black that we launch into space? Command modules. Let me just flip to some examples.
It does look like the command module. It looks like the command module.
There we go. And what launches into space is black and white. And his name is SpaceX, right? And look here.
Command module.
It's a command module with a glass window airlock, and if you go and rotate that around, so let's get a better image. Here's a better one. So there's a better image if it was in high quality camera, right? And you can see it's black one side and white the other side. Let's go back to the image on the screen. White one side, black one side, and it's got a little nose cone that's flipped open. So
Yeah,
he's looking like a spaceship going this direction, but it's actually a space module that's getting closer to the International Space Station to dock with it. You know, and that only took me and Plex 4 minutes on Discord the other night, probably 3 minutes probably, to research this. This is why this channel is a shill channel, 4 channel, and it's probably got so many thousand views on this. 240,000 views, guys. There's no justice, right? And yet probably only 50 will watch my episode today and see what the actual device is. You can't make this stuff up. Can see inside of it. Yeah, of course you can. It's a space module with a glass door with the astronauts waving behind it. So let's see if we can find another one that's rotated around. Here we go. So obviously it goes up to the International Space Station from underneath and docks on one of the entry points there. There you go. Here's a side view. There we go. So the camera's looking this way, probably from the docking, from the cupola location, and this docking point is obviously further around. So they probably did fire some rockets to speed up a wee bit just to line it up as they're approaching. Here it is coming this direction. There's one from that direction on another camera. And another angle. You know, it's so fairly obvious what it is, you know. And there's a close-up one there as well. You can see the window with the flashing light. And that's what the rest of it would look like as well if it had the extra booster on, is it? That one's got the extra boost. I don't think they all have the booster on, do they? Oh, maybe they do. It's just the angle. We just don't see it in that video because it's coming up towards the thing. Plus, it's trying to synchronize the speed with the International Space Station. So it's got to get up to speed, right? 18,000 miles per hour orbiting. And we did a search. I did a search on the news channel like this. I'll show you what I did to actually pin it.
Bit faster than wheels of truck.
Yeah, so updates on the particular same day. I think it was 5th of October. When did he upload this video though? 11th of October, but I think he may have said it was the 5th. Anyway, so we searched and we got this: NASA and SpaceX launch crew astronauts from Kennedy Space Center. There's a video of the launch. It talks about 5 men in it. 11 countdown. So easy debunk. So if everything goes according to plan, Crew Dragon will arrive at the International Space Station just before 5 p.m. Thursday, October the 6th. So it must have been October the 6th, not 5th, is it? Right, here we go. Watch live NASA target noon Wednesday, 5th of October for launch of the Crew 5 mission from Florida. So Lazy GUFON could actually go and film that launch if he wanted to. So all I did is I put in, was there any launches that were, because at that stage we didn't recognize it as a capsule because I was looking at it sideways like everybody else was, and I wasn't even thinking about looking from the top of a spacecraft approaching. So what I did is I put in International Space Station, SpaceX, and I think that's all I did, and I just pushed enter on that, and then I went tools. Anytime I changed to a month initially and saw if there's anything about launches, and there it goes, very first one on the page. SpaceX crew delivers International Space Station, and I looked at what date it was. So it was the day before that guy did his video. 6 days ago. I read there. Okay, that's got to be what it is. And then I started looking at the space module for the crew, which is that search there. And it all sort of fit into place once I started scrolling through the images and thinking, aha, bingo, there's that little cone hanging off the side. Easy peasy once you know how to do some research. And this guy here talks God knows how long on it for. 12 minutes.
Feature on the front. Don't know what it is, but it almost looks like some sort of a navigation device, maybe some sort of a radar, a sonar.
Do the research,
and there's something right there below my cursor. See it right there? There's an independent white object there, and then that center looks like an octagon, and then the light that's flashing is inside of the octagon. It's not necessarily on top. It's coming from inside the craft. The backside over here that looks dark, those look like some sort of
241,000.
I don't know. It's difficult to say. That's just a wild guess.
It's the space
but
capsule,
they almost have a little bit of a shine to them. Here's where it takes off. See it? That's got a propulsion system on it. Now we're going in even closer. So here we go. And you're going to be able to see kind of down inside that octagon that's on top that allows us to look inside this craft. This is when it first entered the field of view, and again, it was a little out of focus. You really couldn't tell what it was. You could tell it was some sort of a
he's a shill,
craft,
and I think he's a shill.
Into focus the farther we move it ahead.
How come you're not centered today on the
to,
camera?
Right around in
something happened there.
Move around.
This is when this front feature becomes more visible. There's the secondary feature that's much smaller.
Okay, it's coming into focus now. It gives us all the clues we need to see what shapes
there are. You can clearly see the light flashing inside the octagon. That's down inside that flying machine, whatever it may be. Looks dark over here on this side. Obviously, it's on the opposite side of the sun. And they, at times, appear to have like a shine to them, like maybe they're windows, or maybe there's some sort of solar panel.
It is a window.
You can clearly see the light down there flashing
over and
over
panels
again.
Thick, obviously.
And it doesn't appear to be on the same cycle. It's just kind of random. You'll see it flash, and then it won't flash for a couple seconds. Then
see, he isn't even taking a snapshot like I would do and run it through sharpener and actually get rid of that bluiness.
There you can see it's the bloody space capsule.
You can once you know what it looks like. But yeah, like I said, it was like 4 minutes research, and bingo, me and Blex had it solved just like that.
I don't watch NASA stuff. I don't know what their space capsules look
12 minutes on that bullshit there. Nothing about doing a Google search or. See, the thing is...
Why would he Google search when he got 200,000 views? He's cash. He made money. He doesn't care about a Google search.
Yeah. So, he's got 56,000 subscribers, guys, and I've got not even 26,000. 2,600. There's no justice in this world, and this is what fantasy buys. Yeah, this guy's put up aeroplanes before as tic-tacs. Airplanes coming into land as motherships, clouds as motherships.
This guy makes me sick. He makes me sick.
There he is. He's looking like an oldish type guy in his 40s, maybe. I don't know. Videos. I haven't even looked at his videos for a long time because I've actually got a playlist for this guy. But he puts out a lot of content, which is just garbage. 100,000 views almost on something here. What in the world is going on here over 5,000 miles? So yeah, I just don't want to go through and debunk everything he's put up here, but I probably could. Something looked totally out of place up there. So he's looking at clouds and pareidolia here. There we go. Let's have a look at the pareidolia cloud one.
But in this video, we're going to talk about more sun anomalies. All
right, talking Planet X.
Been pretty quiet now for over a week. Hopping over to the Yellowstone supervolcano.
Okay, so he's looking at what we were just talking about, infrasound, so seismic activity, right?
Some sort of a portal in the sky is from the moonlight over here, the bright moonlight. And you're going to see a meteor appear to, you see that? He captured a meteor on this night that appeared to, of all places, dive right through that light anomaly that...
So, which is just a cloud, is it? So he's caught a meteorite passing through a cloud. That looks like a cloud, doesn't it? A night sky cloud. And look how grainy and horrible it is. He's caught an anomaly, which could be a plane that's coming down to land, and it's passed through a cloud.
Showed up in the video. There it goes, and it doesn't come out on the other side. And here it is in an enhanced format. Light is dark, dark is light. There comes...
Okay, it's going away from us. That's why.
The meteor. The meteor.
It doesn't come out the cloud because it's heading in a straight line. It's just going that way, and then it goes off, and we just don't see it on the screen.
Through that light anomaly, again, that looked like a portal. It's actually not, but the thing
That's
of it
a
is, it didn't come
plane.
out over here on the other side. It just appeared and then basically disappeared about as quick as it appeared. Once again, that video footage was sent in by Ken out of Trenton.
The plane just went straight on from that, and that way you didn't see it come out the cloud. Okay, next one.
Start to develop these ridges, what look like vertical lines in front of the red and green colors. There's also...
Which is camera artifact, isn't it? This is an interference pattern you get with light interfering with itself, you know, the double slit experiment.
Gold and orange.
So that means there's a bunch of crystals there, right? There's a bunch of crystals in that cloud formation there. So that's causing a camera artifact.
Orange up here kind of reminded me of an oblate spheroid up in the sky. Right here underneath the sun. This is going to transform into something entirely different here in just a moment. The whole sky looked weird over here near the sun for the better part of 15 or 20 minutes. This is just a small video clip of this anomaly that went on for several minutes in the southwestern sky.
See, that looks like a demon's head there. It's got goat ears, it's got a big eye, and it's got a mouth and a long neck.
You're in a rabbit hole.
I'm in the rabbit hole going.
Live Arizona on September 28th. The color got very intense.
It's an alien popping its head outside a UFO. Come on, that's what GUFON would say.
And then it changes shape. My wife was standing next to me. She saw it as well. In fact, she was recording it too. Look at that. Unbelievable. Bizarre colors in the sky above air.
What? Rainbows? Rainbows in the sky. Okay, what is this guy saying down the side chat? Look at this guy. It's really terrible. I don't know why anyone watches him.
This Malacca gets views for rainbows. What the F?
Yeah, I know. It's just terrible. So these guys have been busy on the chat. What's up, guys? Yeah, we're just doing our usual thing. Debunking the noise and talking about infrasound earlier. Trying to suss it out, how we can use it for UFO research. And I posted up those apps that you should install on your phone and give it a try. Because, wouldn't you, 18 was one of them that said you can sense when they're above you? So it might be worth trying to infrasound record and see if you can capture any evidence of that. Doing good, guys. I'm on the road. Okay, that's alright. You can listen in. Although it's better to watch our show because we go through lots of zooms ins and enhancements. What are we really seeing? Okay, so that you're talking about the SpaceX capsule coming up to dock. NASA capsule, yes. Is it command module? Good work. Okay, there we go. What's the Discord? The Discord link is in the pinned comment. If you go to the website for the channel, it has a code that you can use in brackets, which is my link to Discords, and you can click on that and just join the channel. And then me or Fix will upgrade you.
We'll send the link.
Yeah.
The link.
He sent his own personal one, isn't it? He must have created a new link to our Discord group. But yeah, if you want to just use the standard one, it's in the web page. That's why I always post it, because all the information you need is on that page for this channel anyway. And some of the best videos are posted up there too. Although we haven't added any new ones lately. We should probably add some 18 Will ones up there, but Plex is meant to be in charge of that. That's the link for Discord, or you've made a link for it. That's alright, cool. Makes me sick how many views he gets. Yep. I find it funny he won't show my videos. Why, have you tried Mr. MBB, have you? Yeah. Well, he shows Mary Halls of the Space X capsule.
Arizona, back on September the 28th, you can hear the wind blowing. It was a little bit stormy that day, but we didn't have any type of heavy monsoon activity. I mean, this went on for quite a while, but while I was videotaping this transforms into something different. Kind of reminded me of that insert.
So he says he filmed it. So that means he's a shill then, as far as I'm concerned. Putting up cloud patterns and camera artifacts.
Well, like a rainbow. Check out my rainbow. It's a rainbow.
Yeah. I filmed the rainbow. And he's still filming it. So, yeah. What's he done here?
A few minutes, and then it all went away. But
I film moon rainbows all the time. I don't upload them.
Did you hear what he just said? He said the cloud went away. we filmed it for a couple of minutes.
Propulsion. The cloud had propulsion. It went away.
Yeah. What other stuff we got here? What is happening? People report the sun. Okay. Planet X again, is it?
area from some recent monsoon activity we had out here in Arizona. Huge wall of dust moving through Casa Grande, Arizona, back on October the 4th.
Oh no, dust clouds that you get all countries that have got sand or over agricultural farmland where you get big wind gust.
4th of 2022. You might want to adjust your speakers just a little bit. You're going to hear some loud thunder as Nick was watching hail.
So he's a weatherman. And how many views did he get for that one? 325,000 views for this garbage. And 13,000 likes.
That would be tonight around midnight, 2 a.m. This is going to make landfall as a Category 1 hurricane. But this storm...
Okay, so this guy obviously is reporting on that Ian storm, right? Which people are going to tune in and see if he's got any extra information about it. So that's why he's got so many views on. Has the sun begun pulsating recently? Okay, and also the Planet X people.
Before this phenomenon over the years, but I've never had 3 videos shared with me in such a short period of time. This first video footage was sent in by Connie from South Florida, and she said she happened to notice as she was out working on her camper here, she happened to notice what seemed like the sun flicker, and you can see the sun's up in the sky and there's no clouds. So she began recording the sun. This was from October the 5th in the morning of 2022. And you can clearly see it looks like the sun is doing some sort of pulsating in the sky.
Oh, the camera's adjusting for poor light. It's changing the exposure automatically.
Right. So I received Connie's video from South Florida, and then I received another video from Southwest Florida. Sanibel Island goes back to September 13th of 20.
Could that be just lightning flashes as well? Let's see.
22, and you can clearly see on this day there were no clouds in the sky, just like Connie's video, and the sun appears to be pulsating.
So that's one thing you should never do. Aim your smartphones directly at the sun. It's going to do strange stuff like this, where it's trying to calibrate it to try and save the sensor.
be some sort of a processing anomaly. I don't know.
There you go. He knows it is. You don't aim your camera at the sun like that. The other one had at least a cloud cover over it, but still.
No, but Connie, in the first video that I shared with you guys, she claimed that she noticed the light, the daylight, flickering. That's what...
See, that looks like fog to me. It doesn't look like...
compelled her to record the sun. This next
there we go. There's a clear day. We had blue sky.
Brendan out of Connecticut, and this video was from
okay, this one's a blue sky, and you should never aim at a cloud where the sun's about to come out.
October the 7th of 2022, less than 48 hours ago. This was detected by his Nest camera on the front of his house. And as you're going to see in this video, as
okay, we know what security cameras do, don't we? They put filters in, you know, switching it between day and nighttime mode, and also they have a protection circuit in them if there's too much light.
Sun entered the field of view of his Nest camera. You can clearly see that the sun looks like it's pulsating. I don't know if that's because the trees are maybe interfering with...
That's right, the light's coming through some trees that are going back and forth, isn't it? It's hard to tell on the angle.
Camera is attempting to focus on the extreme bright light.
Camera anomalies and light coming through tree branches, yeah, anything like that.
The leaves are moving, so more light comes through when the branch moves.
Could be on that one, yeah. That's what he's saying, but yeah, you got what 300,000 views on that one. Ridiculous. And I just remember when this guy started, he obviously hasn't been around that long. Hang on, let's just have a look. People are stupid what they watch and subscribe to. Wow, he's had almost 200 million views. 200 million. So if you put that with 4 ads in, that would be 1 billion views. And if you get rid of 3 zeros, that's how much money, ad money, he'd make on it. So what's 1 billion? That's $1 million. $1 million. He's made $1 million since 2008. There you go. Normally you'd half the ad money for ad blocker, but in the earlier days you used to get a lot more money for your ads on your videos. In fact, I think as little as 100 views back in the old 1,000 views back in the old days, you could make $100. So it's possible that he's made $1 million from his channel. So this guy's laughing. No wonder he's putting up garbage like the SpaceX module, right? Now I've debunked this. There's a playlist from, you can see other ones we looked at, and we looked into it. So mostly his is weather, hurricane, but he does UFO bits and pieces, you know, and tic tacs. Rolling blackouts. So yeah, not bad. Making $1 million from a pseudo weather channel. There we go. Aliens. Aliens. There is no logical explanation. Okay, let's have a look at this one. No logical explanation. Let's see if we can find some logic in it.
Through the southeast Phoenix area a couple of days ago, massive sandstorm as starting to fade away, kind of like 1,000 miles, but it's not the biggest we've seen, but the environment, this area here, but right now the Sahara dust is on the move once again.
Yep.
Magma intrusion, which the overall content had object somewhere in the neighborhood of 8,000 to 10,000 feet, and it was moving through the sky at a pretty good pace, more than likely being influenced by the winds up there.
Oh no, so it looks like one of those Mexican balloons that the pilots see.
I went into a 4K format while I was analyzing this thing.
what they call it, alarmas or something, alarma festive balloons, like polygonal, whatever you call it, multiple faces on it. That Scott Brando has debunked many times, right? Kind of looks like a bit like a cube, but it actually looks more like a soccer ball that's sort of multi-polygon, polygon like this. Polygon. Let's just see if we can get some images of polygons. Okay, we want three-dimensional ones. No three-dimensional ones. I've got squares. Polygon 3D, probably. There we go. Getting closer to that one there. Going further back with more faces on it. This is how the AI art probably forms a human skull as well, eh? Made polygons, dragons. Yeah. What's it called though? Llamas? I'm not sure. Or llamas? Is that what they call them? Not those ones. Not those ones. Polygon 3D. Mexican, I think is Mexican. Let's see. Probably won't come up with those keywords either. They like their bright colours, the Mexicans, don't they? Yeah. Something like that. But I'll just try and find one of the balloons. Probably can't find it this way. Probably have to go to Scott's page. He's managed to find them. Using the right keywords, of course. Okay, that was. I'm just saying it looks like this one. We'll keep watching other videos, see if it matches up. Search pilot balloon UFO of interest. Probably the quickest way to do it. So it's at 20,000 feet. Here we go. Be the same thing what we're seeing on his video on Mr. MDV. Oh yeah, this is the one that got GUFON against me 3 years ago, I think it was. 2020, 3 years ago. GUFON reckons it was a CGI. It could only be CGI because balloons don't go that high. And this is where GUFON started abusing me, and that's how it sort of started. So, according to GUFON, he's the balloon expert. It's not a balloon, it's CGI. Here we go. Looks like the same as what Mr. MDB's got. He said there's no way he could have got his camera on record and seen that and looked at his control panel in time. It would have been staged. Well, clearly it's not, because a lot of people have looked into this. Mick West, Scott Brando, myself, we all come up that it was a Mexican balloon. And possibly Myler, and 14 inch in size, and they can go up to 30,000 feet quite easily. And GUFON was saying that most Myler balloons pop at 3,000 feet, 3,500 feet. Then he later changed it to 10,000 feet, but never plane height. So I debunked him. I said GUFON is wrong. This is the research from science pages saying that they tested them going up to 26,000 feet. Which is what level this plane was flying at. So yeah, this what's he got here? Analysis and zoom in probably. Here we go. There we go. There we go. It's one of these things. Mexican colors. Whoa, gone. Yeah, so this was another pilot. This is that one, and this is another pilot. Obviously, side by side, synchronized. Is it? Or is it the same plane? Maybe it's another plane, and this time they had multiple cameras on it.
It says co-pilot and pilot.
Ah, right, multiple cameras. Yeah, where does it say that? My eyes are a wee bit blurry. Pilots, yeah, it says pilots here. Yeah. So this is obviously another sighting of one of these balloons that was on that one there. And I think he's got even more pictures. MUFON case number by pilot. Scientific balloon, this one. Okay, let's have a look at this one. This one's not on. This is another one. Alright, so we're balloon this time,
no. This is not a balloon and this is not an aircraft.
Okay, that he knows it's a balloon. Okay, so that's what a weather balloon would look like. You can see how overexposed it is. Okay, someone's blocked that one. I exposed this one. What do you call them? Most of the videos showing balloons like this are frequently filmed from afar and mistaken for UFOs. Yeah, I'm just trying to find that Mexican name. So he's got a few of these ones up by the looks of it. Tracking the balloon. I guess some of them do have radar reflectors on weather balloons. So probably what I should put in here, Mexico or Mexican. Let's see. There we go, another one, another strange shaped one. And that was mistaken for a UFO as well. Okay, the fraud shells online, especially from South America, are putting this up as a UFO. And they cropped all the mean out of it. So that's that, far away. This shows you how you can be mistaken. Yeah, I was just trying to find the name of the balloons. Humanoid. That's secure team one. Okay, I think it was called Llama balloon or something. Alright, llamas. A llama. Here we go. Is that the one? Colombia. Okay, Mexican. Here we go. Known as Mexican eye llama, and also widespread in Colombia. Okay, it's that one. Okay. And that one. There we go. Diamond shaped UFO. That one's got pattern underneath it. Has he got any more? Diamond shaped UFO. There's a name here. Residents of Globo Alarma, filmed by other witnesses as reported in video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to find that other one which was colourful. I think this is what Mr. MBB's one is anyway, and we'll get on to the other stuff soon.
Sometimes I reach way down in the toolbox to try to pull forward things that we may or may not be able to pull forward, and in this case I was able to pull forward a feature on this object.
Okay, you can see it looks like it's It's one of those Ilama balloons, I think. You can see it's got like multiple.
Balloon.
It's got some geometric shapes in it, you know, a polygonal balloon.
Balloon.
That made it identifiable. Looking at it right here, it looks like some sort of a bizarre black object in the daytime sky.
Bizarre.
Until you go in close and slow it down, and again, I use 4K, you can see that string hanging down or some sort of a cord hanging off of the bottom of this, what now is identifiable as a...
You can see it spinning around too. It's sort of spinning around with the wind.
Black balloon. I will say this, it's a pretty good size balloon considering how high up in the sky it was.
See how it's rotating? You can see it's got little points on it.
Again, this thing was several thousand feet in the sky, but going in super tight and slowing it down, you can...
So it's one of those Ilama type balloons with the polygons spinning around, and you can see a string on it. So yeah, that's what people watch him for. They think he's legit news. So this time he's being legit that it's a balloon. And he mixes it in with that shell stuff with some type of craft, UFO, right? And this is what fraud channels do, right?
They call out one fake and then show 10 fakes.
Yeah. That's what GUFON does.
People think they got, yeah,
well,
it's a psychological trick. Yeah, people think, oh no, he showed us a fake, one fake, and then he shows you 10 fakes, but doesn't say it's fake.
Okay, so what have we got here?
Trick.
Here looks like it's one of those fish dragon kites. See that? It's got a big head on it, a dragon head on it. Fins go off. That's what it looks like, dragon kite. So that's the next one. I'm really good at pattern matching in my head, you see. Dragon kites. So someone's filmed a dragon kite in the sky, send it to him. One of these suckers, they can also be obviously dragons, as in English dragon, rather than the Japanese serpent dragon. We want a serpent. Serpent dragon, which is more like that one there. That one's like a funny head on it. But they come in all sorts of designs, obviously. We'll see if we can find one that matches. Might have to get rid of dragon and probably something more closer to that one. This one here. There we go. Probably looking at that one there. Without the long beard on it, right? We're probably looking at that one there. But we'll play the video. You can see here it's in silhouette. Looks like the beard at the top here. So we're looking at it from the wrong side. Looks like a fin on the back here. And the tail fin, right? There's that one, but if we rotated that around and made it dark, silhouette, we'd have something similar to that. Okay, let's just play it. So when does he start talking about it? Here? Somewhere there.
Same position in the daytime sky. It doesn't go up or down, doesn't go side to side. Again, it's not being influenced by wind. You're going to see this thing completely transform into a different shaped object. So again, if it were a kite, that would be impossible to do and maintain this steady position in the sky. It's not moving. It's staying exactly where it was.
Which
what the hell is he talking about? He's an idiot.
He's saying it's not a kite because it's not wobbling, you know, like a tail fin. But it doesn't mean it's not been photoshopped.
How does that prove it's not a kite? It's just garbage.
Yeah, it could be a kite that someone's done and CGI'd it onto a another cloud system.
When Sean first noticed it, and he zoomed in and he's keeping the camera very steady.
See, look, it kind of looks like it's staged, doesn't it?
We have to do these things on the fly. 9 out of 10 times when you see something in the day or nighttime sky, you don't have a tripod with you. You have to...
In fact, I thought I saw the tail move then, actually.
Film it the best you can. And again, he's doing it.
Why would a UFO look like that? Why in the last 100 years
to change
and 10,000,
it looks different than what it did when he first
50,000 UFO sightings, no one's seen a UFO that looks like this.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just
primarily
bullshit.
a round ball in the daytime.
Okay, it kind of looks like less like a kite now, but it could be the tail is going upwards here. Look, and it's going.
Time sky once again.
He's saying it's not changing, but you can see the tail fin is changing. It's going with the wind that direction because that's where someone's flying a kite with a cord coming down here. I bet that we can't see because it'd be fishing line.
Not fluctuating. This thing is maintaining a steady course in the daytime sky. It's not being influenced by anything. It doesn't.
He's only looking at the head of the kite. He's not looking at the tail fins.
To be. And again, there was no string or cord attached to this thing. It's just.
You ain't gonna see that
up there on its own. It changes into this temporarily.
And kites, character kites that have all things hanging off it, are going to look like they're changing shape because the tail fin has gone directly behind it now.
I don't know what these black dots are, but they did show up going.
The black dots is probably reflection of the string or something like that. Let's see. You'd definitely have to work out the angle they're flying it on. But more likely it's going to be compression artifacts.
Around the upper half of what's now a black circle, or almost a circle, in the daytime sky. And it was long. It looked like a vertical tadpole in the sky.
There you go. There you go. It's a fish kite or dragon kite, you know. And the tail fin has gone upwards, and we can't see it now on this angle. We're just seeing the head of it.
Well, this doesn't look anything like a tadpole. These are just in different formats. I was trying to pull forward
this guy's
type of identifiable.
This guy is a complete moron, and that just proves the point. That he's trying to be honest here, somewhat, and also deceptive at the same time.
He's not trying to be honest.
He did exactly the same as what GUFON does. Oh, it's not a kite. Or third phase. Oh, it's not a kite. And it sort of drags people away from that thinking. And it's got to be something else. You know, you can see it's obviously setting for the evening. So we ain't got any light on it. That's why it's black. He's saying it's a portal.
Sky. Unreal. I've never seen anything like it. These are just different formats over here. Trying to pull forward, again, any possible.
He hasn't seen a kite change shapes before.
Features that could identify this thing. Look at that. It looks like a bird just hanging over there in the sky.
It sounds like those commentators at a racehorse race.
As it was when
he's taken his low in the lead by 2 lengths, and the other horse fell down, and the other one did a poop on the other horse, and he did a poop, and it's a flying UFO poop horse poo.
How can anyone think that was a UFO? Just as you said before, morons. So how many views did he get on this one?
You can see the kite tail on it. It's just floating in the air.
He only got 57,700 because he wasn't talking about any big storms. So I think people obviously look at his channel to see what storms he's filming with his camera rather than worrying about UFO shit. Mind you, he didn't say UFO in the title, so he's not so clickbaity, but it is. There's no logical explanation for this here. That's clickbait straight away, right? Apart from that, it's a tail fin on a kite that's changing and going behind the kite, and so it looks like it's disappearing.
What did he tag on the video? What are the tags?
The tags. He's only got one. Mr. MBB333.
No, the tags. You know, when you tag a video, you got to put tags on it.
Well, he's got a hashtag here, but he hasn't put hash UFO hash whatever. Is that what you're talking about?
Is that what the tag? When you put tags, you upload a video, it goes put tags. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but you don't use those anymore, or my
video comes up with a point and it says Australia.
Yeah, normally you stick the tag the first line of your video. And you can put 3 in your video. Like if you look at my ones, they always got tags at the front, like off-world craft or whatever. Because Google has banned the term UFOs. They've banned security, which is good. They've got rid of security, and they got rid of third phase tag as well.
Unless they third phase tag.
Yeah, they got rid of those ones a year ago.
They got rid of UFO.
They got rid of UFO. Yeah, if you can play around, just edit a video of yours and just change the tags around, and see which ones disappear. But normally when you click on a video of mine,
yours says live UFO chat. You know, that's the title says live UFO chat, but they removed the tags.
Okay, so here are my tags. UAP is allowed. UAPs is allowed. Off-world craft is allowed. They're the three I found which seem to be, and you can see I always put it on the first line. I also got aliens, and I've got aliens twice, as I like for some reason. And forward channel. I have to fix that up actually.
Yeah, I'm just gonna upload my videos to Billy in China where they accept UFO tags.
One should be actually alien. But yeah, you can add tags in, but I think that they're less used now. And I got one for ufology. I'm not sure why I got two aliens there though. I've only just noticed that. So it's lucky you bought, and then got misinformation and disinformation. But those ones are not used. Only the first three show up for searches. But then again, my channel's not searched anyway. So yeah, dragon UFO one, or it could be a fish one that he's got, like this one here. Could be a fish kite, like a catfish. Catfish maybe, catfish kite. Stupid thing. Yeah, okay, we got it working now. Fish kite. Damn, I might need to go to the toilet again. Okay, so it looks like similar to something like this here. Look.
GUFON said you had a bottle. You have a bottle next to the computer.
Yeah, I should have. I meant to piss in a bottle or shit in a bottle.
all professional gaming streamers have a bottle next to the computer, so they don't have to get up and go to the toilet. Yep.
Do they? Well, a proper one, or just made out of an empty Coke bottle?
Usually just empty 1 litre milk carton bottles.
Just to get in there. Hang on, guys. I'm just gonna mute and pee in the bottle. Or do you hear the psh noise in the background?
No, they just mute and they just turn the screen to another screen. They're like, all right, I'm back now.
Yeah.
Just, they put the cart. Yeah.
Okay, so they got real
streamers do this.
They got real cat-looking fish kites there. I was just trying to find something else. Oh shit! What's happened? I hit that function key 12 kite thing again. Yeah, I went to toilet before. Here we go. It could be one of these ones. All right. See all the designs there. It could easily have been one of these kites. But there's plenty more. There's a dragon kite. So that's the one I was trying to find. That one there. Before, and you got all these other ones. Fish kites. Could easily have been something like that. There you go. Look. Chinese just love their kites, man. I suppose if you got nothing better to do, you might as well fly a kite. Yeah, so that's enough of Mr. MBB anyway. But there's probably a lot more we should go over in his, yeah, but we won't bother. Another day maybe. And that was the SpaceX launch, just to remind us. And that was the pictures of it. And that gives us on to these here. I'll leave you to discuss that while I go to the toilet.
Paul's not peeing in a bottle, he's frying chicken back there. He's frying chicken. Well, what do you think of these fake Roswell photos, Wheels? They look so fake. It's like that UFO is like a pop riveted UFO. Look at all the panels, structuring, frame. Nobody builds a UFO like that. It's all one piece. It's one piece, baby. What's with all the structures and frames and pylons and this is all AI generated. 200% AI generated. The faces aren't drawn properly. You have to zoom into those photos. Those faces don't look drawn properly. I think they're going to do more harm than good. I think you're right. I think you're right there, mate. Like, what can you do? They're going to abuse that AI generating art drawing software, and they're going to like get the AI to draw a UFO, and then they're going to just animate the UFO with CGI and fly it around in the videos. They're just going to walk down the road, film the sky, and then like throw the seed. Like they're gonna go to town on this. Like they think this AI drawing program, Stable Diffusion, DALL-E, they think it's a gold mine for fraud. They're gonna create so much fraud photographs, fraud videos, CGIs. They're just gonna go to town with all this fraud. You know, like.
Okay. So these are the 4 images put up by Third Phase or Fake, right? And the experts out there, Mick West, including Gabber and myself, have decided these are AI artwork because we've been mucking around with it lately. And can we tell that they are AI art? Let's see if we can open these ones up fully. So let's have a look. So we got some cloaked figures there. So that's why I thought maybe it was a movie prop.
No,
but then I
figures.
thought
The hands are wrong, the arms are wrong, the faces are wrong.
Yeah, it's got some alien greys, or 2 of them standing next to it.
Look up the top. It's drawn people with no body, like one leg. See the legs?
Yeah, that one there. These ones, you mean?
Yeah. Like AI does mistakes. See how there's like a leg just standing there, just one leg, top right there. See that?
Yeah.
It's just one leg standing there. Then the other ones.
Yeah.
The AI does mistakes. Like the AI will
yeah, but you know what Third Phase will say? They'll say, "Oh, that was a body part from the crash, right? Laying on the ground."
Yeah.
See what I mean?
But
look at all the vegetation. So this is how we know it's not Roswell, guys. Look at the vegetation. Just look at the vegetation. Look in the surrounding terrain and see what artifacts there are. And look at all the grass. It looks like it's in a cornfield somewhere in the Midwest or in UK somewhere, right? Looks like... and of course, this could be based on some airship crash. Because when I did a reverse image search on this, the closest one I got was early airship crash in a paddock, and it looked very similar, and AI could easily interpret that and modify it, right, and add the aliens with half legs or whatever. So it's very suspect. That doesn't look anything like a desert in Arizona, let alone one of the paddocks that they would have grown food in. Rancho, it would have been like...
Look at the UFO. It's got structures, it's got beams, it's got frames, it's got pop rivets, it's got pieces. It's not the UFO.
It looks very
pop
heavy.
Riveted together. Yeah, it looks like it's pop riveted together. The UFO was like one piece, and it split into millions of pieces when it crashed.
Yeah, down here, which looks like balloon tear off bits from an original photograph that it based it on. But let's have a look at Roswell, land of, well, countryside. I suppose you could go to Google Maps and do a search, couldn't we? Countryside of Roswell. It's going to be all desert and those type of rocks that you get in Arizona, right? It's not going to look like a grassy field like that. So let's have a look at images. This is how we debunk things, right? So I guess there is some grass there though, isn't there? Oh, no, it's Mexico. We want Roswell. USA, Texas, that's very grassy. Here's Roswell, is it? No, that's New Mexico. Hasn't got the same type of trees like in the other picture. So where's Roswell? Roswell, is that in New Mexico? No, it's not, is it? Where's Roswell? It's
New
up
Mexico.
at
New Mexico.
is it New Mexico or is it Las Vegas area?
New Mexico.
It is New Mexico.
Area 51 is in Las Vegas.
Okay, New Mexico. Let's make sure we narrow it down. We want some current footage that we know it's in. There we go. That might be one. Here we go. So we're looking at terrain like that.
Let's go to Google Earth.
Yeah. But there you go. It's got a little flat roof house because they don't obviously get much snow there. So it's got this. It's got these it's got these trees everywhere, and it's got this very dry looking soil. Is that grass? Yeah, it's soil, isn't it? It's like a clay soil, and there's very robust looking trees that obviously have long roots to collect as much water as they can. But look over there, look, there's hardly any trees on the mountainside there, but it's all the same type of trees, isn't it? And that's not that photo. That sort of debunks it straight away. There's nothing like that there, even though it's black and white. That looks like grass, grass right down to the level. Doesn't look like sandy soil thing. It hasn't got the same shrubs anywhere. I can't see the same shrubs. It's got some shrubs or something there. Could be long grass, I don't know. But yeah, it's got errors. It's got not the right terrain. Like that there. It looks like there's lots of actual shrubs all around actually. Let's see what else we can find. Here we go. Here's another example. The roadway going to Area 51, is it? There you go. So, I can't quite get zoomed in there. Okay, so it's got those green shrubby bits, and is it soil or is it grass? It's a bit hard to tell. I think we're going to have to go to Google Maps because this is hopeless. Roswell. It's not going to give it to me. Hang on. I think we're going to have to...
HD picture of Roswell.
You'd think it'd be easy, wouldn't you? You would have thought it was going to be very easy.
No, you just got to Google the right picture.
Let's do it real time. Let's do it here.
I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link to type.
New Mexico, USA. Here we go.
Type that link. HD picture of Roswell, New Mexico landscape. They all come up. I put it in chat.
Yeah, but I got this going now. Okay, so we got a lot of farmland with the water. So let's... Obviously, these are cornfields, so they've got water spraying everywhere or something, probably. Let's see, can we drop down to any of that there? Let's go there because that's near some farmlands. Here we go. So what is it? So this is going to be very dry looking grass, is it? For cows? Oh look, they're sprinkling it there. Soil. So if it crash landed on a ranch like that, that's what we'd be looking for. I'd say no shrubs at all, really. What else we got?
Location. GPS location of Roswell.
Okay, we got some
UFO
trees. Trees on a roadside.
47.
It does look like very dusty. Unless it's being watered, it looks very dust barren. So we're going over to these trees here. But it looks like nothing like a grassy field in the other photograph, right? Looks very low down. There's hardly any trees at all, by the looks of it. On farmland anyway. Yeah, so can we get to... it won't allow us to go that way. Can we get closer to these things over here? Let's see what these circle things look like. Should be here somewhere. Unfortunately, looks like they might have been a day they cut it all down. That does look like it, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. So that's a field of circle. And what is it? Corn, isn't it? It's hard to tell. Corn or wheat, maybe? Quite big circles of irrigation. Anyway, you can see the rest of it. It's this dust bowl. And that one's been ploughed up, obviously. And you can see the row of trees in the background, which I guess they used for windbreaks. Stopped all the topsoil being blown away, right? What else can we look at? You want me to look at a link? So
Type that in Google.
Oh, which one? Which one?
HD picture of Roswell, New Mexico landscape.
Okay.
You just got to know the right word prompts.
One data giveaway is that the photo is too clean to be from 47. I'm not too sure about that. I don't think that would be convincing to people enough. We got to look for other factors, right? Images. Are you sure this is New Mexico? So we've looked at that one before. That's got a lot of green, leafy bits and dead grass, I guess. And this one's hardly got anything. It's obviously died off the green trees. Cactuses, is it? But if it's meant to be on a ranch, you'd think they'd have some irrigation. Like we were seeing before.
Could have been at the other end of the ranch.
So they're either irrigating or they're digging it up, right? That's what we saw there before. It's got these funny trees here. So we'd expect to see one of these, was it Joshua trees they have there as well? There's what Joshua tree, isn't it? And the land bit like that one there.
This link over here claims this is the Google Maps of the crash site.
Okay. Link.
Like you can zoom in to like the general area.
Yeah, so we really want to go back in time, don't we? Yeah, so that's another problem. You see, people won't believe existing photographs.
That's the terrain can change in 50, 60, 70 years. The terrain can change in so many years.
Was it go to site? Just trying to read it. I've got to get comfy here again since I've got back. So this is the site, is it? And there's not a shrub in sight, is it?
There's no shrubs. Just all.
No, just dust bowl and dead, dried up grass.
You can zoom in a bit. Control plus mouse wheel zooms in.
Yeah. Use control. Unfortunately, I can't do that because my Zoom uses those keys unless... I don't think it overrides it. Yeah, overrides it, so we can't use that one. But there's little black dots of trees there and a road. Obviously, there.
I found longitude and latitude of the Roswell site.
Let's see, there should be a plus and minus thing. Here we go. We can zoom in that way. There we go. How far can we go? Here we go. So that's the terrain we're looking at. But it doesn't really show us much. Is it shrubs there, or is it little potholes, or is it little water holes? It's a bit hard to tell. It's not the best image, unfortunately.
That's latitude. And see if you can do this in Google Maps. In the Google Earth. That's latitude, and this is.
Yeah, longitude. I don't think we need to bother. I think we've sort of debunked that one.
That's longitude.
The terrain doesn't look right. Looks too far too grassy. It's probably all green as well. That's why it's black and white, right? And
look at the shading of the people compared to the black and white shading of the other objects. See how they're like off colors.
Yeah, also you can notice this seems to be super clear even up to that point there where the people...
And they're all blurry.
And they're all blurry, right?
Because the AI drawed the people blurry.
See, that should be very clear right there on those hooded ones there.
Yeah, and the clothes they're wearing is like 1913. It's not 1950s clothes. Look at the clothing they're wearing. The wrong era for the clothes.
Not too sure. We can't really see much detail. The clothes that's why I thought it was a movie set, because it kind of looks like something like you'd see in a sci-fi movie type thing, right? Yeah, it's too much grass there, I think, for being New Mexico. But anyway, let's look at the next one. If there is. This one here. Looks like something like the rover on Mars would photograph, right? Again, the terrain is different again, right? So they're meant to be in the same location, right? So just look at that one there. It looks more like Mars terrain with a gravel.
It's desert terrain. Mars terrain, desert terrain.
And there's no footprints. No footprints. All those people standing around the craft. Why is there none of the people in this one? Exactly. So that looks like a red flag. It looks like it's got little pebbles on the ground instead of that big grassy stuff. It's got some of the grassy stuff in the background. But they could say, well, the UFO's over here, and this is where it impacted or something. So they're always going to make excuses. So that could be the AI arts generated this based on a Mars photo, right? It wouldn't take much. Next one. It looks like a piece of tablecloth or something like that. Something that you'd, like a tarp rolled up. Doesn't look like it's metal, does it? It looks like fabric. Looks like it's got some cords hanging off it here. This is obviously meant to be the skin of the craft, I guess. Next one. It's missing the robot face one and the Aztec one. I think it's missing some of the photos here. And what's that look like? That kind of almost looks like AI art straight away, doesn't it? It's got that feel about it. Looks like they've said...
I've got lots of photos like that. The AI draws it.
Yeah.
Look how look how the that's supposed to be a cloth wrapped around the alien, but look how the cloth comes down. The cloth doesn't like bend around and go underneath it. It just stops, and it's like copy and pasted to the image. You can see the line across.
It's got no creases and
no creases. It doesn't roll over underneath the body. This black where their shoulder is. It's got this black line like that. Why was there a black line? That should be just.
It doesn't even look like a body. It looks like a artificial piece of the UFO though. But it looks like it's meant to be. It's meant to be a body, I think.
See the neck, but the AI drew the body wrong. They just left it. That was the best they could do for an alien body. They didn't generate enough AI photos.
Okay, let's look at the thing in the wall here. Does it look like a normal medical?
The circles
suit?
are off. Look. See how the circles are off. They're not aligned.
They're meant to be like little holes that you put oxygen and something gas tubes in.
Yeah. Look, the left one's higher than the right one because the AI has problems with eyes. It draws one eye too small, one eye too big, or one eye to the left, one eye to the right, or one eye up and one eye down. Just like it drew those two circles in the socket. The socket, the circles aren't even in the middle of the socket. Look, it's none of it has symmetry.
I don't think it's meant to be a power socket though. It'd be good if it was meant to be a power socket and we could see that the pins weren't matching American. But I think that might be meant to be oxygen outlets. It's not even a rectangle. It's on a slight slope, isn't it?
It's drawn. It's AI drawn because AI can't draw things symmetry properly.
Yeah. So if that's outlets, then why have all that stuff over the size of the plate is what I'm saying here. Look. So you've got two outlets, one for oxygen and one for what's the other one they have? Hospital. What do they use? Oxygen's normally one of them.
Drip.
Maybe a power outlets they have next door. Oh no, they've got to be careful of sparks near oxygen. I don't think. Let's see if we can find examples, shall we? Outlets in hospital or something. But beginning, we've got to think about 1947 too. But let's just see if we can find any outlets to start with. See what the computer would, the AI art would have used. What's happening there? Oh, I thought it went images. Let's put maps at the front now. Moves those around, doesn't it? Here we go. So this would be what you get on a hospital board, is it? What's that one there? Can't quite read it. Then you got red, whatever that says, and then you got your power outlets way away from the gas lines, right? They're way over this side. And they look like in UK ones. That looks like UK outlets because they've got square plugs. But you can see how
the circles are in the middle of the square. They're in the middle of the square and they're symmetrical.
Yeah, you can see the smack in the middle here. Whatever those ones are, but I think one might be oxygen and what's the other one? Can't quite read it. Yeah, okay. Maybe suction, maybe? It could be suction. Suck out any liquids like blood or whatever. I don't know. Could be. See what else we come up with here. Here's a circle one that it probably based it on, like this one here, right? You can see it's smack in the middle. Gas outlets. So what ones have they got on here then? Oxygen? Vacuum. See, I was right. One's vacuum and one's oxygen. Okay. It's good to be verified on that. Okay. So that'll be what that's meant to be. And you can see here it's not symmetrical. one circle's almost touching the other, which we never saw on any of that panel. You're not going to have suction right on the oxygen outlet. So there's errors.
AI drew that. AI drew it. AI errors.
It's definitely AI art, right? So that one's done. But GUFON posted out something. Did I have another link to it? I said here, shameful. Third phase of fake doing a new show, still pushing them as legit, saying they seem too good. And here's a quote from this show, right? And it's an elaborate hoax. They're doing a really good job on it. No. See, at least we've analysed it and said, no, they're not doing a really good job. So there's another image of people meant to be working on an alien.
Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes of the alien.
Yeah, but there doesn't mean anything. Maybe it got damaged in the crash or whatever. You know, they could make up the excuses.
Look at the eyes.
Right?
It didn't draw the eyes. There's no left and right eye.
Plus, this surgeon has got a funny hand. Look, where's his thumb? See that there?
Where's the surgeon's thumb gone?
That's his thumb there. That's his thumb there. It's meant to be. It's almost as long as his other fingers.
Yeah, it draws fingers and thumbs too long, like errors. Extra thumbs, extra fingers.
So he's got a missing finger. Look, he's got a missing finger. So that's his thumb.
Why would the alien be wrapped up in bandaging and only its eyeballs showing?
So he's only got 3 fingers on his hand. That's his thumb. Blah, 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 right? Another error there. This one can't see.
I see an extra hand. I see an extra hand. Look, there's an extra hand in there. See the extra hand?
So I went to this guy's hand. He's put it under the covers, which you'd never do.
Where does that extra hand come from? There's 2 fingers right at the top, in the middle of the head. The middle of the head of the alien.
Yeah, there's an extra hand, isn't there?
Extra hand there. Look at the 2 fingers. See it?
There.
2 fingers of an extra hand.
There's a hand, and there's another hand. Come on, put your hand up if you own it.
Whose hand is that?
It could be this guy's coming down.
No, but he's got his hand over there.
Yeah, it looks like his hand's coming over here. So where's these other 2 hands coming from? Exactly, they're not on his. His one's meant to be coming over here and there. And he's got a missing finger. And Third Phase reckon they're the best hoaxes they've seen, if it's a hoax. So let's go and play Third Phase and just have a quick laugh at what they're saying.
Oh my God.
Rather than just taking one image. But what I was going to is just scroll down and you can see this dork called GUFON posted a comment on it again.
The bandaging. Look at the bandaging the alien's wrapped in.
Again, you have zero proof Third Phase of the Moon hoaxed anything. Well, we don't know if they created these images, but someone did. Would Blake or Brent be clever enough to generate AI art like you can, Gabber? I don't know. You know what you are. You are the little short fat guy that stands behind. Okay, guys, I'm 5'8", so is that short? I suppose it might be nowadays. That stands behind the bully. I don't stand behind GUFON. He's the bully and repeats everything he says. No, we're pretty unique on this channel, aren't we? You are old and done. I thought he was old and done. Nobody wants to read your tweets but me. I'm your only fan. You notice he never gets any love from his fans. Why is his fans not backing him up and trolling me, you know? I said here, I'm 5'8", not exactly short. Again, need to stop slandering me. It makes you look creepy more. You are the bully. Look in the mirror. If you watch the movie, locations match up equals proof that they hoax, right? But I wasn't going to go talk about this image yet because I'm going to do a live show on it. No, people are still joining. No, people are still joining my channel. Google has eased up on me finally. So I see that to Cambian, but he obviously hasn't liked it or anything. Anyway, looks like I've got a couple more comments here. Was that from you, Gabber? Was it? I don't know, some other people, what they like, and might do a live show today. Okay, we got someone like an. Didn't GUFON just show a photo of a security cam and claimed it was the best photo of a UFO? Yes, he did. So that's someone new to. Don't recall that.
You got to reply to that. You got to reply to that. What are you doing? Reply to it.
He did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Bingo.
You got to reply when people talk.
Okay, so that's the two ones. So I thought it might be him trolling me again, but anyway, go back to the original tweet again. What else we got? Logan, truth can be a lot different things. So what is your truth that you believe? Well, I just answered this guy before. I said, here's a couple of examples that I'm a truther. You know, you just had to watch the video, mate. Which one? Would you call yourself a debunker? I said, no, I've never been a debunker. I'm a truther. There's a big difference. I said, further down here, truther, which debunks noise and keeps the middle ground. Need to watch my stuff, then won't ask that. And I posted them here, my own alien visits. And then he's replied that. Truth can be a lot of different things, so what is your truth? Well, you just had to watch that, and then he knows what my truth is.
Just ignore him. Just ignore him.
Now I'll just say here, again, need to watch those videos. I gave him a couple. I gave him 18 Wheels one, where we're analysing it on live. And my truther one, my visit one, right? Proves I'm not a debunker, because a truther won't admit to paranormal and strange events in the house. Like Mick, could you imagine Mick West coming out in the next video saying, "Hi guys, I just filmed this apparition walk past me. It's thrown me through a loop. It's changed my world view." Could you imagine Mick West ever coming out with something like that? He probably wouldn't own up to it. He would try to rationalize it, saying that maybe he was sleep deprived or something. And then next week he would have another apparition. He says, "Oh, it's happened again." So he'd have to try and explain it away. But yeah, I was just going to go back to that link anyway. It looks like I stuffed it up. I was going to post it down the side so people could reply to GUFON. Oh, here we go. Shameful. Yeah, it's a day we can't go by without doing a live show without GUFON getting in the pit in the way. GUFON and third phase tweet. So you want to put a couple loves on that or repost it, go ahead. Especially GUFON's comment.
You want me to share screen and show examples of AI drawing Roswell desert crashes?
Yeah, I was going to ask you to do that, but we're just going to look at third phase first. Right. See what they said about it, because they're such experts, and so is GUFON, right? And I'd have to be careful of the music, of course. So we might have to mute it and put subs on. Oh, they're not doing another one on it, are they? Google Match captures UFO flying saucer over mountain. Okay, that sounds like a plane, doesn't it? Okay, so they've done this one without any explanation, and then they put out this one where they start talking garbage over top of it, because they were trying to cream money off it, you see. The first one was stay tuned, we've got more coming up. Okay, just mute that for the time being.
The video I uploaded of the documentary that got suppressed, of exposing third phase of the moon, got half the views of what they got.
Yeah. So they got some background music on it again, which is shameful. It's got that Chinese one. Did they write that? Probably not. Sitar, that Indian, I mean, not Chinese. So there's that one with the guy with one missing finger. Or, if his thumb's this side, he's got a strange long finger. Little finger. It doesn't make sense.
There's an extra hand. There's an extra hand in there.
Okay, this is one of the photos that we didn't look at, which kind of looks like a movie prop. I mean, again, this is kind of new evidence coming in. Yeah, what is it? Explain what we're looking at. It definitely looks like AI art to me. What would that be in a flying saucer? You know?
Nothing.
4 hours ago, as we released these photographs on Thirdphaseofmoon, that kind of AI technology. As I'm looking at it, I look at these photos, legitimate photos. The question been crash. Earlier today, we spoke in regards to if these possibly could.
What's that about Michael Shrek?
And he got back to us and stated,
you have to read.
Says these photos doesn't seem to represent what the 509th bomb group members stated, that the craft was egg-shaped with the dome on top, and it was the size of a VW, about 13 feet across. He says this is something else. Well, I would agree with that. And
well, if he agrees with that, then he must admit these are fake.
As we look at these photographs coming in from
That's not
Twitter,
30 feet across.
You know, things coming up on Twitter.
That would be like 50 or more, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Look at a person.
It's getting a little crazy. That UFO Twitter,
like 80 feet across.
In fact, would they even fit inside this thing? That's another thing that we forgot to point out. Look how skinny it looks. If that was a craft, these people would have to be bending over all the time.
Kind of nuts over there, but is this representative?
Why does it have a chimney for? What does it have a chimney for?
Yeah, that's the exhaust vent.
Of legit footage coming from Roswell. We're trying to find the source, and we're going to be supplying the original link from the Twitter poster.
So they got it from Twitter.
Galvin, and see if he could provide.
That's their excuse. They upload the photo with a fake Twitter account, and then they say we just got this from Twitter. It's just an alternate Twitter account.
Think of the where is it? I think this is from Galvin, isn't it? This one here. The Alien Analysis Podcast. So is that Galvin leaked? So that's where they got it from. They got it from this, and that's who they're talking about. I think I'll post a link to that one too if you want to look more into that. But I don't think he's updated it. We'll have a look, and
it's garbage. That's garbage.
Galvin, was it? Whatever his name was.
They're promoting garbage.
So, and of course, alien addicts, and it's very easy to fake. You know, these are AI art samples. And again, you can see the terrain's wrong. It's got all these pine trees around, grass around.
See, it draws the humans. It half drew the humans.
Yeah. Or what I said, AI art. AI generated, what the F. So let's click on that one. Updates. Apparently, Pad Dargil is the original uploader. Hopefully he can... If he's a... Why is that a female? Paul Gavin, there you go. So that's how we found them. So that's where the third phase got it from. He must have sent it to them. What a shill. Hopefully he can explain what he used to create these. We agree that it looked AI generated shapes of people off. Straight lines are off. Yeah, they are, aren't they? That socket was definitely off, like the wall with the plug. Yeah, we got that one. And oddly shaped. That shouldn't be there. Yep. Looks like part of a movie set. Yeah, it does. But it could have been used for the base of the AI art to generate it properly. These look contrived. Yep, and someone just put up a load more examples here. I don't buy it. The terrain where the crash occurred looked nothing like this, which is like a desert with a few shrubs around, and that didn't look like it. Looked like a grassy field. First I've heard of these new photos. Okay, anyone else? Dorothy's there. Dorothy, the big fan of GUFON. Who leaked the new photos? Well, you should be asking GUFON. You shouldn't be asking us. Where did these come from? And who made the claim they are Roswell? Well, Third Phase did, Tina. Look at the daily E output here. We have clearly all AI generated. Looks like the mass of people are all jumping on the AI, right? It's only Third Phase that think they're legit. What's that say there? Munted. Mutilated. What's that one say? Darth Vader. Okay, so what's this one? The terrain looks off. The location of the crash site. So that's saying there's a lot of shrubs and grass there. Mind you, it did look like that though, didn't it? If they're saying that's what it was, but that's not what we saw when we were looking. What else? Any other useful thing? Oh, light sockets, we got that one. And of course the straight line goes kind of crazy there.
Get the straight line, yeah. Draw the straight line
it just looks like a backsplash from the Flintstones. Agreed, AI art. Is anyone that says it's not? Everybody's...
Third Phase. Third
Phase are only ones in GUFON, of course. Looks like a panel joins man-made. So he's talking about about the rivets and the craft.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we need to go at the top here and see if anyone's answered that other person. Where's the link to it? I have stable diffusion. Who's that? And Daily E. This is definitely looks like AI. There you go. Oh, come on, stupid computer. Keep up with me. Now let's go to this one. The one that leaked it. Well, that's a really full profile there, isn't it? Nothing on the background. No words of wisdom. Hardly any following. Old torrent file I downloaded years ago called Wubba UFOs or Wubba UFOs on Demonoid, fake, real or something from a film. I have no idea. That's what he's saying. When did you download it though? Because when was years
ago. There was no AI drawing back then. He's a liar. Big liar.
Where's he saying that?
I downloaded this years ago. Old torrent file.
I don't think AI was around years ago, so that's what I'm saying.
The AI, that stable diffusion just came out weeks ago.
And Demons is at least like 10 years old, wasn't it? The torrent site, and got taken down by the Ukraine, was it? Government? Here we go. Roswell 1947. He hasn't said anything about it. leaked on demonoid Terrant site. Oh, so we got some more here.
Look, more AI.
Can we see errors in this one? Where's their hands gone? Look, the eyes. This is like something that yours would have drawn.
Oh my lord! Look at the eyes are off. Yeah, the eyes are off. It's AI. The eyes are not symmetrical.
Rib bones.
Garbage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woman's head.
Why do the
there,
bones?
is it?
The bones look like they have muscles.
Anyway, what else you got there? I don't think we've seen this one. Why does that look different, alien, than the last one then? Okay, so it's got more human type eyes there than the big black ones that you expect.
But the lips, those lips are AI generated lips. The eyes are not symmetrical, nothing symmetrical.
And you wouldn't have a nose bone like that, would you?
Why is the skin pink for? Why is the skin pink?
The muscles are under the bone here. Normally the muscles are on the top. That looks like a face mask on someone, so it's drawn it like a face mask, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what it's tried to do. So this guy is obviously a shill, right? Green Hornet. So what sort of stuff does he put up? Green Hornets. Old photographs. Planet. That's artwork. Watches. Oh, that's an ad. GUFON, is it? Yeah. The Cherokee Nation's Alien Connection. So he's a GUFON watcher. He's promoting GUFON, is he? Retweeted. He is too. He comes from GUFON world. GUFON. He loves GUFON. He promotes GUFON. Fleet of UFOs. So that should put him straight away. Oh, here we go. That's got to be latex, is it? Or what's that? Silicon. Don't think that's AI art, is it? It looks more like, yeah, it looks more latex or silicon. Oh, is he Australian? Shameful. He's Australian, no? Or is it an ad? It could be an ad. Promoted tweets, whatever that is. It must be an ad. Retweeted Getty images. So he likes images. Wardrobe malfunctions. Well, it's got a bit of a tit showing. What else we got? Don't know. What's that? Again. Ukraine. Promoted again. Another ad. 100 kilometers long. What is to GUFON radio? Ice golf under the Arctic could be used to shoot 100-ton plus objects into space. So some NASA research. Okay. Build your own SG style electric guitar. I was hoping that he was going to have some AI art up here that would give us a clue to what he used. Because he's the only source, right? So that means if it was on a demon site, that means it should be searchable still.
You're too far back. There was no AI in April 24.
Yeah, but I think he's lying because we can find out what the name of the title had in it. we might be able to search it. But he said it was something like Whacker. So we could search on that name he gave us just to prove he's telling lies, maybe.
What about a reverse eye image search?
He said it was called Weber UFOs or Weber.
Did you try doing a tiny eye reverse eye image on those images?
Let's do a search on that first. No, I did the research. There's no other references to those images online anywhere. I've already done that. The closest one that was found was an airship crash. So, nothing about torrent files here. NASA forms team to study UFOs. Weber.
Type web for UFOs torrent.
Channel 9, Weber launches study. So that's not going to be known for years, is it? 2022, that's all latest information, isn't it? That's not going to be on a torrent site going back years. Okay, let's type in torrent. Nothing.
No such thing.
No, no such thing. Not with the word torrent. What else could we type in? 2010. Anything come up for 2010? No. 2012 is the closest one. So yeah, it was no one back then in that case, was it? Although we can't find the torrent, and it's going to be out there on the web still, right? Because they cache the hash, what do you call it, hashes. So we've got some images up here on that search. So let's just have a look at that then. And that looks like AI art. That looks fake as well. And that's it. That's all we got for images. So either he's telling a lie, which it looks like it, because we should find some trace evidence. So yeah, we're not believing that. Anyway, move on. Let's see, what were they saying here?
That there's some kind of autopsy going on here. You have people involved. So whatever we're looking at is...
So they're not talking about here that the hands are wrong. You can see it's not a thumb there. The shadow looks wrong there too, doesn't it? Oh no, there's meant to be a crease in the sheets. So they're not talking about any errors in the pictures.
Elaborate. And if it's an elaborate hoax, they're doing a really...
So why would you have all these people around an alien body? You know, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 people, surgeons, putting their hands on there, not doing anything. None of them have got tools in their hands.
Good job at it. This seems to be...
So he's saying if it's a hoax, that they're doing a good job at hoaxing it.
Like some kind of harness that they maybe placed the creature or the alien.
This is meant to be the harness?
And you could kind of see these appendages to rope the legs and arms in as they perform.
Legs and arms. So how does that work, guys? It looks pretty full in the cavities there. And is he talking about the clamps here that we can't quite see off the edge?
Some kind of possible autopsy or try to, you know, tie the...
Well, me pausing it, I think someone double clicking it.
Person down or the creature, whatever it is.
They're just bullshitting, aren't they? Just keep on going.
No surprises there.
whatever it is. Is it the body bag? Nah, the body bag. Looking at it, and then the right hand corner, there's maybe up apparatus. It doesn't look like a sheet, does it? It looks like it's almost
like it's hoaxed.
Like it's
like it's hoaxed.
Like it's bit tin foil or something, doesn't it? It's sort of if you scratched your car in an accident, it looks like that sort of effect. There's something off about it for a plastic sheet.
Hoax.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it the lighting that's wrong? Something's off about it. I'm just trying to my gut feeling, something's off about something on the shade and the lighting.
They're in a surgery room. Everything should be brightly lit.
Yeah.
There shouldn't even be really a shadow underneath the blanket, because everything will be lit from all different angles, all the different lights. Surgery room, emergency surgery room.
There should be multiple shadows, because there should be multiple lights.
Multiple lights.
Yeah, it should be multiple shadows.
There's only the one shadow there.
No, there's something off about it as well. Just trying to... It's just a gut feeling that my brain's saying there's something wrong with it, but I can't see where that gut feeling's coming from. Let's see. Just have a look at all the shadows here. So it looks like the light source is over here, right? The light source is here. So that means there shouldn't be any shadow in this part of that board, there. It should be like shadow here, but none around here, because the light source is over that side of it. See what I mean? It seems to go around. There shouldn't be any... That light is very bright here. There shouldn't be any shadow here. What else?
What's all these cords going in there?
Exactly. What are the cords for?
Where's cords come from? We've got all these cords coming in.
Okay, so if the light's over here, why is that so well illuminated over there? Why is that even remotely dark there? I don't know, there's certain things that seems to be off to me.
This is legit. We're just saying that this is kind of new stuff coming into Third Phase of Moon. Guys, I want to get your opinion.
You're not saying it's legit, but then he says if it's a good... He said before, in the other sentence, that if it's a hoax, it's a very good hoax. So that to me is saying that he thinks it is legit. Now he's saying they're not saying it is legit. See how they sort of contradict themselves all the time? GUFON does it too.
They're playing with words to trick people.
Of a mask.
Yeah. So they can say, oh, GUFON can say, well, Blake said they could... They're not saying that it was legit, you know, because he's put it all in the same sentence. Oh, they are legit.
Themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say, oh, this looks like a fake or a hoax, but I think it's a real alien photo. But then they quote what they said at the beginning. But they said at the end of the sentence, I think it's a real alien photo from Roswell. They contradict themselves. And
GUFON does it all the time too. It looks again like there's some kind of faceplate of a mask, and if that's a mask, it hasn't got holes where the eyes are. To me, that looks like a drawing or a really, really bad black and white photograph of Aztec or Mayan art, right?
Representing that.
Actually, I think the closest I got was Inca art, actually.
The alien features of the big almond eyes.
They're not big eyes. Don't look that doesn't look alien at all. It looks more like Inca mask. Let's see, Inca mask. Okay, images. There we go. So let's have a look. Okay. Is it Inca? Maybe I got the wrong one. Kind of looks a wee bit like that. Let's go back and compare it again. It's got a funny mouth on it. Strange nose on it. And little slitty eyes like Asian people. Not being racist, but that's what it looks like. Doesn't look like that. Or that one. Although it's got the nose and teeth looking the same. That's got a similar type nose and a little mouth. But, oh, here we go. That's the closest one we got so far. Let's have a look again. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's got some teeth there. That one's got some. Hasn't got slit eyes though. Slitty eyes. Slitty. Oh, that one. It's got the right type of nose going. That one's got similar small eyes. Let's have a look again. Yeah, they're more like that. Yeah. I think it's look like it's based on something like this here to me. That one there. There you go. Look. If AI art used that as a base plate, probably would come up with something like that. Looks like it's got a bar going across and a thing up the nose. Let's have a look at that again. There you go. Look at the bar. Oh no, it's got the wrong way around.
It's a pelvis mask.
You found a match, have you? Well, let's try what's the other ones? Inca, yeah, Inca mask. Let's try that. Looks very similar again. There's the slit eyes. And that one. Again, looks like similar type masks again. So they're probably related, Inca and that's what I typed last time, wasn't it? Inca and Mayan. Let's try Mayan. Okay. Here you go. That's more slits. But the noses are not right. It's big eyes. Look at that one. It's got its tongue sticking out like GUFON. Mayan. I'd say Inca is closer than the Mayan ones. So far, I haven't seen. Yeah, the Inca ones look much better. What's the other ones we can search for? What do they have down there? Inca, Mayans, and what else? What's the other people they had down that way? Yeah, look, Inca is closest ones to that. Did we have a troll? Did I miss a troll? message held for review. What happened there, Johnny Q? Did I miss something there? Okay, so I think it's closer to Inca. And I think it's just AI art that's sort of modified it a wee bit there. But anyway, this saying it's got big alien features. I reckon it's got Asian features, if anything. Right? Small mouth, slinty eyes.
And then are those gloves at the bottom? It's hard to tell, but this
gloves.
This photograph
that looks like flowers or something at the bottom. I don't know.
Kind of compels me a little bit. You see the people in the background, the crash debris. I'm just kind of wondering if this is some kind of movie set. That's
a movie set. Well, it could have been based on a movie set.
That's a big question here.
So GUFON to say, oh, they said all that.
Again, I'm not sure what's up.
But they haven't mentioned that it be an AI art, which is what most people brought up, right? So I thought maybe they saw us showing how to get the AI art program working the other live stream, decided to make some images and just put it up as a Roswell leak. But it doesn't look like that. It looks like it's related to that other person on the Twitter account. So yeah, finally we got there. Where they got the information from, but you can bet they haven't put that down here. They're talking about Gavin, but I bet they haven't linked the information they got, have they? Oh, right, they have too. They did finally release information. That's because I mentioned it last time, huh? But anyway, there's not much we can do with that one, is it? And we're back to this one. So what they're saying about this one, the moon in regards to the Grand Canyon, Brad Olson
gave us a heads up from that
it says a pile of rocks.
Some kind of Google Earth coordinates of what looked to be some kind of structure.
Okay, they're just repeating. Ancient origin, bullshit. Rex Bear for the leak project set up his drone balloon.
To gather pictures of the area, and right now we're seeing what it looks to be mundane rocks.
The out there channel proven right again with a drone footage. Just a mundane chunk of rocks, and we knew it was like a meter apart. So they did actually do an update. I was surprised they ever did an update, really.
It's nothing extraordinary here.
We knew that anyway, you sure.
We said at Thirdphaseofmoon, we're going to keep you updated.
Did they go to it?
Yeah.
Did they go to it?
Alright, where had you been? Drawing footage of a pile of rocks.
Update.
There it is there, pile of rocks. He said, oh, it turns out to be a mundane pile of rocks. And I told you guys, and it only took me, 10 minutes of research to actually pin it on, going back the history tab on the images, right? But at least we got now a high definition street view kind of it. So they're allowed to fly a drone there. I suppose if it's on a lookout point, they might expect people to launch the drone up there and fly downwards, taking snapshots. Anyway, we can't use too much of their footage. They'll be after copyright. Okay, now we can talk to you, Gabber, about your AI stuff. If you want, we'll make your full screen. You can share. Just have a look at that again. And yeah, we got through the things I was going to talk about today, but we can always tack on more. How are we going for time anyway? I just want to do a check on that because time flies when you're having fun. We're already over 3 hours, are we? Oh, Jesus Christ. I might have to do another day of it. What time is it? past 6 p.m. here, but I knew we'd go over because I had problems starting up today. It started at 3 p.m. My microphone wouldn't work. So yes, power rocks, and I was proven right. And what did GUFON say? I was a debunker hoaxer that it wasn't the power rocks or something. So there you go. Looks like your camera's out of focus there or something. What's going on there? Your full screen, Gabby. We can't hear you. You've turned off your mic.
Hello?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Yeah, so I muted my mic because I was eating. Okay, I've been doing some AI photos.
To show what can be
screen.
done. You got some really good one. You got really good ones for surgeons that were better than what's on that third phase.
Share screen.
Yeah.
Select window or screen.
Should be the third one along at the bottom. Yeah, there we go.
See that?
Yep.
So you can see, I've done a lot of photos. I just pumped it. That's how many photos I did of fake.
Can you bring up some of the better ones full screen for people to have a look at, to see if you think they're as good or better than what third phase was showing?
So these ones that had a bit of color in.
This guy's addictive. His computer's running 24/7 generating AI art photos. Where's the surgeon ones you put up? That were quite good.
There's one with a ship, makes it look like a ship.
Yeah.
That one. See, I've done the faces wrong, done the heads wrong.
Now, let me just zoom in a bit.
I can zoom in if you like.
Okay, yeah. I'll undo my zoom and you can zoom in.
So I've done the faces wrong, the heads wrong.
Well, they could be deformed. Yeah, it's got a really.
It's just a common. It's just a common thing about the.
Yeah, the head has been chopped in half there with the Chinese hat.
See, there's a bit of a wreckage, but see how it draws the humans. It's drawing the humans wrong. All the humans are drawn wrong, exactly like that photo. Everything the humans are drawn wrong.
Yeah. Although, isn't the you're talking about the daily art II, the online one is paid and can do better stuff than the free version one.
It does. It follows the text prompt slightly better than the Stable Diffusion.
Yeah. And I thought it does people a wee bit better too, does it?
I don't know. I copy and pasted. See this one here? Zoom in. The faces are all done wrong.
Yeah,
It's got two extra legs.
It looks like what do you call it?
Two extra legs there. This one's got an extra leg here. He's got 3 legs. He's got.
Oh, that's Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris and his pegged the leg on the moon. The surgery ones are quite better than theirs, though. That one. If they're in solar red, though, it's very hard to tell the errors. Man, this guy spends a lot of the time on his computer generating art.
There's a crashed UFO in the desert.
Yeah,
and you can tell that looks out of place. Like that's in focus, and this is all out of focus.
Yeah, the lighting on it's wrong, I think.
Yeah, same with this. The lighting's on it's wrong. The shadow's wrong.
Yeah.
Like which way are the shadows going on the tree, on the grass? The shadow's going that way, and the shadow's going the opposite way.
He's tried to put the bushes in front of it there as well, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. That looks kind of right, though, for bushes.
This one. See the same again. See how the lighting's wrong? Look how bright it is there, and then you got this. Where's this shadow? How does this have a shadow all of a sudden?
Well, it looks like the sunlight's here, bouncing this way, yet the shadow's over here, like the light should be coming down this way. So really that should be all illuminated here, and this all should be dark.
But like, it even put a pile of rocks to show that the UFO crashed, dug up the dirt.
Yeah.
And there's nothing behind it, but you can see how the AI drew the UFO, made a crash, and even put a pile of rocks to say like it dug up the dirt as it crashed into you. You could like Photoshop a trail behind or something.
You
the
could
AI
use
is really
that.
clever.
Then you could just cut that out, you mean, and just fix the errors.
Yeah.
Or try to. Then you could add real people in and stuff like that. Correct the errors. But obviously that whoever did the AI art didn't fix the hand or anything like that.
No, look, you see that there's one. There's a good one there. Didn't do the terrain properly, but like you can see, it's got a crashed UFO. But you can tell the lighting's wrong. Look how dark it is in the background. Look how light it is in there. Like,
yeah, that looks like one of those airship crashes pictures online, which it might have used as a template.
Another one here.
Yeah.
But you can see how the craft and how it's got the wreckage.
So
and the
you
crash
could be
looks very similar. Looks very similar to what they were doing.
Yeah, so you could start up your own fraud channels saying, "Oh, I can talk."
Yeah.
You could be a core bell too. You say, "Oh, I'm in talks with Navy leaker."
Lewis
copied
L. Faker,
negatives.
Lewis L. Faker UFOndo like just assigned me out of ATIP.
Yeah.
And we got some, we have to like report all these UFO crashes, and we're going through the internet, checking all pictures, making sure they're legit UFO crashes for ATIP. You can see how it does people errors.
Yeah.
Even these people, the way they're drawn, look very similar to that photo that they're trying to.
Can you zoom right into that one? Look at the people. Look at the people a bit better. One's got his legs way apart. That looks like what's that Bing Bing, whatever his name is from Star Wars, on the far right. Yeah.
See the eyes. You can tell here that the eyes are funny.
Yeah, but the aliens. The aliens. Come on.
Look at this guy. He looks like a praying mantis alien. Eyes are on the side of his head. This one, his eyes here, over there.
Yeah, no, to the right. To the right. That one there. Bing Bing, whatever his name is. Bing Bing. It's got one long leg, and what's the other leg on it?
Skinny leg.
A really skinny leg. Yeah, it looks like a pig leg.
And then look at the shadow. The shadow goes all the way up here and goes up into this person's leg. It's like
yeah. Where's the shadow of the other leg in the body? And the shadows are all over the place there, and the shadows of the people next door go in one direction as well.
You can see how the errors are very similar.
Yeah, but you can see how similar it is to Third Phase's ones, so.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Another crash wreckage, same sort of thing, and then the people. Look at this guy. Look at this guy over here.
It's creepy. He's only a head.
What about this one? Square face with one eye. That's the sort of errors you get. What's this one?
Find the surgery ones though. Have a look at the surgeries because we're trying to compare it to Third Phase. Yeah, we've seen enough of those ones. You can go on forever because you got hundreds of them.
Yeah, I got heaps of them to check out.
Yeah, look, I'm still going crash ones. How many? 100 a time, so you must have thousands.
I just kept clicking generate. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, that's playing around with it's the only way to know what you're doing.
I was trying different settings and different parameters, trying to make it look close to what they did.
Yeah. Okay, what's wrong with those people in that one though? So you went past it, but it doesn't matter.
Look at these ones. He's got no hand.
Yeah. That one's got a big body. GUFON will be saying that's me. Yeah, where's the surgeon ones?
Looking, I did a bunch of surgeon ones.
Can't you search on your directory? I suppose it's all random names.
There's no names.
That looks like some you did last night. You must be getting close to it. Yeah.
Here we go. At the top.
Oh yeah, yep. Just have a look through
Scroll
some of
back to the
those.
beginning.
Some of them are really good, though. A lot better than what Thirdphase was putting up.
Okay. So that's what I've been doing, practicing my own stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty good, that one.
Yeah. See, I'm just practicing different UFOs and aliens and different space backgrounds. That's my own work.
Yeah.
And here we got the surgery. So, like, it's hit and miss. Sometimes you have to do like 100 photos to get one or two really good ones.
Yeah.
See how it draws the alien in there, but it didn't do the humans properly, the surgeons. You got this one, did an alien on the table, but then it was doing alien doctors. It kept doing alien doctors for me. I was changing the prompts and like.
What if you put human doctors?
Oh, that's exactly what I was doing. I was typing human doctors.
Okay, let's have a look at this one. This one's got multiple fingers or something, hasn't it? A midget surgeon there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's got his really strange hand, right? Really creepy hand. Look at the mouth of the alien. That looks like Pinocchio or something like that.
Pinocchio or something. This one, his hands like disappeared here. This one, he's got a circle in his hand.
Yeah, but they're not human doctors.
This one, he's got 2 fingers for a hand.
It's very similar to what we saw in Third Phase anyway. That wasn't the ones we're after. You had some better ones that looked more realistic.
Gotta find them.
Yeah.
I did a lot of them.
Yeah, you did. You got some that were pretty good.
I can see a little bit. With aliens, it even made aliens playing chess for me or something on the table. I was like, what's it doing? Aliens at a dinner table with doctors eating dinner. Look, they're doing a Ouija board with GUFON, selling GUFON soul to the devil.
Yeah.
That one. See, that one. They were coming out a little bit like cartoonish, so I was trying to make it more realistic.
Yeah.
And then I think I changed the words around. It was still giving me alien doctors.
Yeah.
So you can see how it draws an alien thing on a table.
Yeah, it kind of looks like 3CPO gone wrong. But yeah, that wasn't the ones I was looking at.
There's like that mask thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to wait. I've done lots of photos. I'm just gonna find the right ones.
We could go to Discord.
Alien on the body. Here we go. Now we're starting to get more realistic.
Right.
We've got an operating table, but you can see the errors. Look, he's missing a finger and his thumb's too big.
Yeah, but they got the heads right. Got the heads right this time, I think, haven't they?
The heads right, and they're like examining something.
Looks like they're examining a pillowcase.
But like, it looks very similar to what they were doing.
Yeah.
See, it's got the head wrong. It's the head wrong. But like, you could get this photo and scrub that out, and tell it to put a head here, and keep rechange and refixing the photo and keep what's good, you know.
Yeah.
Then we get to...
But you still got better ones than that, so let's keep on going.
One.
The heads are wrong again. Getting closer and better to being more believable.
That made a little bit of monster.
Yeah.
Trying to find one. It's got a socket. We can compare the socket.
Yeah.
You've got an alien on the table. Nothing with sockets we can compare it to.
No.
Got a socket over there. Now it's blurry.
I think you posted some on Twitter, didn't you? That were looking good.
You can see how it gets the eyes wrong. It's the eyes off center.
But you could fix that in Photoshop, though. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, you can fix all these things in Photoshop. That's what most people do. So we're getting more real here. It made these two over here aliens, so you could always fix their heads. You can always fix their heads.
Yeah.
This is a monstrosity one. That one.
Yeah.
See, it's got the plug going into the wall, and it messed up the plug. It didn't draw the plug properly.
Yeah.
This is good. All these faces are like no good.
Yeah.
All these faces are no good, no good, no good.
Yeah.
This one's starting to get better, but then it made the face masks funny. It made the face
Yeah,
funny
really
heads,
funny.
really funny heads.
Yeah.
But you can see you got to do like 1,000 photos to make 5 or 10 good photos, basically. Then I'll change
Or
the
ones
prompts
that
a
you
bit.
can modify and fix the errors in. But
Yeah, if the errors are only little, you could just modify them slightly and fix them.
but you had some better ones than those. Oh, that one's getting closer.
It's getting closer to human faces. Yeah, here we go. We're getting more closer. This one here, see, it's getting closer to human faces. You could black and white.
That looks like artwork though.
Yeah, but you could make that black and white. It would look like a photo. You could filter it.
Yeah. You mean use it as a base and say re-image it?
Just run a sepia tone on it or black and white and change it. There's this one. This one started to get the masks wrong. The masks over the faces. This one. But you can see that thing that they had on the table. It looks the same. AI is drawing it the same. That funny thing. It's supposed to be wrapped in a blanket or something.
Yeah.
It keeps drawing them the same.
Yeah. It's still pretty amazing though.
Just looking at the photos, it's amazing how the AI draws it all.
You can see it must be based on some pictures though.
See, look at that. We're starting to get clearer and clearer.
Yeah, that one's not too bad.
But I got to muck around. Look at that. If that was black and white, how would you tell?
Yeah. But that thing in the middle looks off though.
Yeah, but you can scrub that out and place something on the table here. You can just scrub that out and put something on the table here, and AI will just draw it on the table. You can change it.
Maybe you should do a tutorial how to do that. That would actually be a good tutorial for you to do. Just screen capture your screen with Minicam or OBS and just do what you're doing here, just explain it and just run it, showing how you can modify an image to make it look like something real in the middle. Yeah.
Let me go to the Discord. I'll pull up the photo. Good photo.
Yeah. Well, you could just make sure there's no personal information or anything like that if you do that.
No, I got Discord on another screen.
Some people might get upset if you show the comments that are meant to be private or whatever. Just make sure it's in a public room or something, members room.
I'm going to put it in the
It's
members
a bit
room.
hard for me to do that because I need another screen. I need a third screen.
You got to buy it. You get like $50, $70. You can get another screen.
$70. My CPU would have to output to another screen though. I wonder how it would cope.
See there? That's the face mask thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting closer, but not cigar time.
Yeah, but I did this doing like 100 photos at a time on low settings. I didn't fine tune the settings to make that high definition and realistic. I'm doing photos every 10 seconds. Bang, bang, bang.
It shouldn't be because it's meant to be 1947 anyway.
But if I sat there and generated one photo every 2 minutes, it would do more detail, high detail, dynamic lighting, all that stuff. But I didn't do that. I was just doing every 10 seconds just to see how close I could come up with.
18 Wills is enjoying it anyway. I think he's the only person watching actually. I think.
This one came up, all right. We got the alien looking at the alien autopsy.
Yeah.
Then we got this one.
Yeah.
Surgeons looking at
There's Bing Bing on the table. A lizard.
Then we got this one. Didn't do the faces right. But you can always mask it out and type surgeon faces with mask and keep redoing the photo 1,000 times until it does the surgeon faces with masks right. Like the AI will like figure it out.
Yeah.
That's the one that started coming up clear. The faces started up clear, but then this one's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's good, but the table's not.
So it's hit and miss. But once you get something that's half decent, you can use that photo and just redo things that did errors.
Yeah.
The color one I was doing.
Yep.
That's basically all the good ones, I think.
I thought there was something else, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So I think it's debunked anyway. Should we have a quick look what GUFON's bitching about today about us debunker, whatever he calls us, hoaxes, debunker hoaxes, or is it hoaxes debunker? But we do debunk hoaxes, so I'm not sure what that guy's trying to say ever. Actually, I think I got him bookmarked here. Yeah, here we go, GUFON, because I knew he'd be a problem in the future. There we go. Showing you how haters lie about third phase, right? Here we go, guys. Let's see what he's going to say. I'll just mute that nonsense here. Line it up. Here we go.
I thought it was 6:30 a.m. I was like, where's Alien Girl show?
Okay, so he's been smoking again.
I couldn't believe it when I woke up. It was 6:01 p.m. and I thought it was a.m. and I sat here.
Get on with it.
Are perpetrating the hoax. It's gotta be them. Nobody else.
See, Steve said last live that he's got to stop calling him the angry channel. I think Steve's getting really annoyed with him, hey? Now he's mocking his voice again.
Else could do it. These guys are at the hoax of everything. They're hoaxers, fakers, liars, grifters. They're hoaxer debunkers. They're even hoaxer debunkers. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This is crazy. Rich.
Yes, we are hoaxing we're debunking the hoaxes. What's he talking about? He's saying that we fabricate lies about debunking to fill in the gap.
Thirdphaseofmoon must have paid him extra because he's really doing he's acting and doing all these videos and stuff, trying to
I want to see him do that on Thirdphaseofmoon. They won't have it. They just won't. Because they're liable then, right? They're liable to go to court and have their channel taken down, lose money.
Rich, come over.
Third phase would throw him under the bus any day of the week. They're just using him.
To our side, drop Thirdphaseofmoon, and we'll love you. We'll be your.
Unfortunately, that won't happen with me, guys. There's no way I'm gonna ever love this guy. He's such an annoying person, and if he thinks that like security cam is the best UFO footage, and that I'm making stuff up when I debunked it. But you didn't give me the shop name, did you, GUFON? You only said it was a coffee shop somewhere on the Arizona drag, which could be anything, and there could be any high mass lights, especially around that area, for security reasons that he didn't see.
Your friend! Oh, okay. These are the same people that called me a Nazi sympathizer, a racist, misogynist, pig, and everything, and a hoaxer.
Well, I got evidence he called me a homo and a pedo and alcoholic. So obviously he has got some phobias to keep using those terms, and of course fat shaman. What phobia was that about fat people? There must be one. What's the phobia name for fat people? Fat people.
Great stuff, Gabber. Thanks for yours.
Phobia. This guy's this office rocker. Fat phobia. What's the name for it though? What's the fear of being fat called? Maybe, I don't know. Obesophobia. I'm not sure if that's the right name for it. It's also called pocrissophobia. Condition of specific phobia, fear, type of anxiety disorder. What's the fear of fat people though? Is it the same thing? Fear of fat people, because he is fat. He is a fat person. It's just that he doesn't eat. He only eats 1 meal a day, so he always keeps his weight off. And he does.
Because he's high on drugs.
Yeah,
High
probably.
smoking weed.
Yeah, but weed's meant to make munchies, meant to make you hungry. But
yeah, but if you smoke too much of it, you can't eat. That's what they do. So if you smoke a little bit, you get munchies. But if you smoke excessively, like 5 times more than what you need to get high, you end up toxifying your body so much that you can't eat because you've got too much chemicals.
Okay,
too much
so
toxins.
we found the name of what he's got. Cacomorphobia. Is that how you say it? Fear of fat people. That's what he's got. Yeah, can we actually get it read out? Let's see how Google, Microsoft Edge reads it. How do you really say it though? I don't know. Read.
Fear of fat people phobia, cacomorphobia. By Jacob Olson.
That sounds funny though.
Jacob Olson, 20.
I just want to read out that word. Come on, give me that.
Cacomorphobia.
Cacomorphobia.
By Jacob Olson, 20.
So you got to remember that, guys. Maybe you should put it in a tweet.
Can't even say it.
Cacomorphobia. Actually, maybe I should just do...
Fear of fat people phobia, cacomorphobia.
It won't allow me to highlight it there. Okay, let's just close that down. Go back to the other browser. And that will make me able to copy it. There we go. Can't beat Brave. Yeah, need to tweet it. Have we got a tweet here? I did it on the other one. Where's my page gone? Yeah. Twitter. Where's the thing? Oh, right there. So I went to my message thing. This is what GUFON has. There we go. And we should see Cambian. And you've got a strange name. TV underscore is only when I get that popping up. I tried Gabber and all sorts. It won't come up. Who else? Tina. I don't know what her hashtag is. Can't remember now. Anyway, she probably fear of fat people. So you better watch out. I might come and get him. I might sit on him and crush him. Because I'm so fat I have to shit in the bottle. That's sarcasm, by the way, people. Yeah, so what's going on here? Anything new? No. Okay. I'll just close that down again. So let's see what's going to wrap it on and probably end up wrapping up for the day.
And if I drop Third Phase of Moon, You'll be my friend? And you'll let all that stuff that you said about me go to the wayside? Like it never...
So I said to him, he offered to be a friend 3 years ago. He said, oh, let's make up about all the abuse he gave me back then, calling me a pedo. He said, oh, let's be friends now. I'm handing you the, what's it called? Not the, is it the white feather? Or, I don't know, handed me something anyway. And I said, no, I can't possibly ever be friends with you because now you're tainted because you are a fraud promoter. And you'll always be a fraud promoter in my eyes. And you built your channel based on fraud, just like everybody other channel out there that builds that associates with big frauds, like Tyler. Mr. MBB was one of those guys that built his channel up using Tyler. Street Cat 1 was another one, and also Underbelly is another one. Who else? Mavi 777, I think, put up some as well. Nocturnal News is another one, but he ain't grown so big for some reason. People don't seem to like him for some reason. Maybe because he's not putting up so much material, maybe. I don't know. But yeah.
Happened, I get a clean slate. Do you believe that? Me neither.
No, I don't believe it because you ain't going to get it from me. You might get it from Cambian. This is the problem I have with Cambian. He's a Christian and he forgives people so easily, which is not right in my book. I don't forgive because they knew exactly what they were doing.
Look at GUFON's eyes in that pause. Look at GUFON's eyes.
I know he looks like the demon. The devil's got him, right? And you can see the false teeth, right?
It's high as a kite.
Look that up. Curious lines. So what are we talking about here? We got Susan. How's it going? I thought you were mad with me and never coming back. Hi Susan, good to see you. Is that time of the year all the love comes out? Now, you two Satans. Okay, so they said hello to each other. Was there anything I missed? Weird bot voices. Okay, what bot voices did we have? Satan and Gabber greets, beautiful ones. Did YouTube go wrong, did it? Did you just get
Hi Susie. Hi Susie. How are you? Hope you're good. 33rd Meridian.
Oh, right, okay.
The ley lines. Earth power ley lines, eh? A lot of power in them ley lines.
So she's been with us where we've been looking at your pictures. I haven't been paying attention to the side chat. Why would I ever be angry? Right. I don't know. Females tend to get angry with me for no reason at all, as far as I'm concerned. Why would I be angry? Yes, exactly. You said something that I never listen or something, and I wasn't sure what you meant. Because I said something about, what was it now? I was making fun. I was teasing a wee bit. What did I say? I can't remember what I said now. And you said, oh, you never listen. Something like that, anyway.
Yeah, like I'm going to drop Thirdphaseofmoon because Cambian said, if you drop them, we'll be your friend. We'll be nice to you. Where are you? This isn't high school. This is reality, you little prick.
Oh, my
Frickin'
Lord.
Kylo Ren wannabe. Get over yourself. You're not doing anything by giving half lies to these people. Thirdphaseofmoon hoax this. They never prove shit. Yeah, some of those things Thirdphaseofmoon already talked about and acknowledged and apologized for. Why do they?
He hasn't watched the movie still, believe it or not.
He hasn't watched the movie.
No, he's saying that. Still saying that we haven't debunked anything of third phase. Well, the movie makes
he's a fraudster. He's a con artist. They promote lies. They promote fraud UFO channels. They promote fraud, fake, already debunked old UFO videos and pictures. So the only card they have to play is to lie and keep lying. You got to keep lying, otherwise their audience will lose attention span.
Yeah, I think these people follow him because they want a good laugh. They like the drama. They just want entertainment. They're not really interested in
That's why he's
anything
doing this. He's doing this, and he gets paid. Thirdphaseofmoon pay him to do this.
Yeah, he's just the clown of Third Phase. He's the fourth fake of the moon.
They have to keep apologizing to a scumbag like you. You're a nobody. You're born a nobody.
Isn't GUFON a nobody though? Oh, he's been on TV. So has Cambian actually. Cambian actually did magic shows, pulling out. Have you seen him? You can actually look him up. He's actually got some magic clips up.
I saw he's in a movie or two.
Yeah, he's been in movies, an actor.
Bartender. I think he plays a bartender in a movie or something.
Yeah, and a horror flick or something. I can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, he's done all sorts of things. And he's got a music band, and he does his own music.
What's GUFON done? He's 50 plus years old, and he lives in a trailer at the back of his mum's house.
What's he done? He was on a documentary to do with Area 51, apparently, which you can still buy and download, and he's interviewed on it. And also he was on that TV show, what was it called now? Not Fact or Faked, but something similar, where the two guys go to the people's house, interview them, and then they try and replicate what they saw with balloons, and pretty much what they set up was balloons was what he had on film, but they showed the wrong clip, and he's all angry about it. You know, I did bring it up in the live show, a few live shows back, didn't I? About 2 months ago, was it? Can't remember what the show was called now, though. But yeah, that's how forgettable he is, you know.
And you're riding the coattails of our channels, trying to get subs and steal our people from. Oh, steal them! Hey, you guys want to go over there? Be my guest. I'm fine the way things are. I don't need them, but they need me. That's why they're asking me to drop Third Phase. Come here, Rich.
We don't need him. We don't need him. No, we don't want him. We want to get rid of him.
He's talking lies again. Stay over there.
He's had 127 likes on it, though.
It's true, Susie. The pyramid, or the
come to
most
us.
Major pyramids are on the ley lines.
Yeah. So he's the guy that lives behind his mother's house. Well, he lives in a trailer.
He's in a trailer behind his mum's house.
He lives in a trailer park that his mum owns. Not quite that good. I think
does his mum own a trailer park?
No, they got a big house in Florida, and out the back they got a granny flat, which is a trailer. Which is like we call them caravans.
50 years old, lives in his mum's back of his mum's house. How does he bring dates home?
Well, he's in a trailer. He's in a trailer. The trailer wobbles around. Actually, it's on bricks, but if it's on wheels, it'd probably wobble.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Well, I suppose Lisa and Dorothy would be in there rocking it around, wouldn't they?
Why do they want me so bad if I'm so bad? Because I'm not bad. And neither is Third Phase.
Even with that hat, he looks like he's got a permanent black eye. I wonder if his mum punched him in the eye.
They did their shit.
The rent because he lost his super chats. Not his mum punched him in the eye because he.
So it does almost look like he's got a black eye there. You think he'd sort that? It does, doesn't it? It looks like that eye there is black, doesn't it? It doesn't kind of look like just the shadow of the
shadow. It's just the shadow of the cap.
No, it looks more than the shadow if you have a look, because the other eye is also in shadow.
You got to get out of that rabbit hole. It's shadowing from the cap.
Well, he needs a black eye.
shit in the past, and they keep going back 12, 13 years as if it's brand new.
Which is lies.
Yeah.
We start 13 years ago and go all the way forward to 2022. But he hasn't watched the video, where the last 30 minutes of that movie, where it comes forward in time. So it starts back in time and gradually goes forward in time.
I think they've watched the video and they're like carefully like not to mention that stuff.
Yeah, so people only watch the front of it, so they say it's all old videos, and not actually go to the old stuff where they don't want to mention it. You know, about the ship lights out the water that they're filming with their new camera, and also helicopter, which is what I said too, but I actually amplified up the audio, and you can hear the helicopter noise better. So, yeah, the guy should have come to me. I did actually... I still might even have the audio file in a folder for that he could have used, because I run it through special software, the Audacity, and run filters through it to amp it up. But they purposely tried to talk over it. But there's one part where they didn't, and they slipped up. He can't even pay $100 rent a month. He was on live. Didn't he say he pays $400 a month for rent, which is quite a lot? But then he said when he was in Arizona, he was getting, he said they were, I'm not sure if he means him and the parents, but they were getting $800 US from the government. That's like $1,500 our money. We'd be throwing parties left, right and centre, earning that kind of money a week. Even that would pay off rents for 3 people, that kind of money coming in.
And I know as long as I've been friends with them 3+ years, there hasn't been a hoax or any kind of that shit on purpose. And if it was...
Yeah, they did. They purposely knew the search and rescue one was a helicopter and a boat on the water with divers.
I can't be friends with hoaxers, but I'm friends with them because they're not hoaxing. They're not doing bullshit videos anymore.
Wrong.
That's why. And you didn't. And the funny thing is, Cambian should know this. He should know this. But it's his
his lies are so funny.
Yeah,
his lies are so funny.
That's why he's entertainment.
Yeah.
That's what he...
Actually, what actually happened there? Where's the side chats disappeared to? Hang on, let me just sort that out. I want to see what people are saying on the side. Why is it not
They're
coming
agreeing
up?
with him because they're brainwashed into his little cult.
Is that the one? No, that's not it. How do we get
the
it
video
down to
with
normal?
30 hoaxes exposed. They're like, no, it can't be true. Why would you fake a video exposing hoax people? Why would you fake it?
What's that one? Not that one. How do we get it down to normal? Did my Zoom go wrong or something? Let's see, 75. That should be right, shouldn't it? 67. Why hasn't it come up with a side chat though? Where's the side chat gone? Top chat, live chat. There we go. No.
He has to do to get ahead of everybody, so be it. Go ahead and make up more
now it's
lies.
coming up. Okay, it's coming up. Okay, let's see what they're saying. Stop watching him. I thought you were going to stop talking about him. Yeah, he did. He promised it every week. Yeah, that's right. He's also mocking him as well. Good evening. Why won't it scroll up? There we go. DB Cooper's there, his #1 fanboy. He's living in Mexico. I wonder why. FAP, we don't know who that is, but keeps giving big donations. And we thought it stands for... what was it now? No, FAP. I thought it was SAP. I thought it was sock and puppet. I sort of thought FAP. Now, what would that stand for? Third phase? Active puppet account?
Flying aerial phenomena.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be paranormal in the end. So we're trying to find out who that is to see if it looks like a real account or person. Why would they be supporting him so much money? Makes you wonder. See, I've often said, if you're a government and you look at the UFO channels that are producing disinformation, that you somehow make sock accounts and make sure these people stay around by giving them donations, right? Big donations of $100 or $200, like this FAP was doing. So yeah, I must have got that wrong in that tweet. I thought it was SAP, but it's actually FAP. And of course that's the Rams. So normally that's called FAR, I think, with that Rams symbol, which is a football team in California called the Rams. So he's using the Rams logo, and they're called FAR, and he's changed it to FAP. So maybe instead of changing it to Rams, he's done paranormal, right? Whatever FA stands for. So I don't know. But who that is, someone out there will probably know.
And yes, I don't think anybody here... Nah, I'm not going to say it. No, not going to say it. Better.
Well, you've already done some shouting and bawling, which has all been lies. Are you there, Gabber? Yeah. Are you frozen? Oh, you look like you're staring blank, like you're tired or something.
I'm just looking to see if that person on FAP.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we're going to talk about...
he doesn't have a channel.
A lot of things that are happening in the field. Roll call.
Oh, there you go. He spends half his channel roll calling and thanking for donations. So yeah, we could probably watch the rest of it some other time and see if anything else comes up that's funny. And wrong, of course. Okay, are they giving donations now? New Zealand, Cash 45. I wonder who that is. Needs to be educated. He probably watches this buffoon because it's so funny.
But if I don't, then it looks like maybe I'm hiding. But I'm not. I've already said all I can. Mark this show down and use this as a reference for any other answers that I can give you about hoaxing. Use this show as an example.
He's such an idiot.
I have never been caught in a hoax. Never.
That's a lie.
Camera dome.
Remember,
CC dome.
Remember, I caught him in a hoax with the laser pen pointer, and he was walking up to the back blanket, and he must have turned on the laser pointer, which was actually built into a recorder, a digital recorder, right? A lot of those ghost hunting ones have like a laser pointer on them. He probably doesn't know it exists because he probably didn't read the manual, but he may have put it on by accident, but he clearly looks like he was a bit devious for it. When he got back to the table, he slid it underneath. So if you ever look at that clip there, I believe he was actually hoaxing an orb on the green screen because it showed up as a big white dot that was moving around. And you can see the angle of his hand lined up perfectly where the dot was, so it's definitely something he had in his hand.
Never been caught.
Well, would the security dome camera be classed as hoaxing? Because I would. Because anyone I've shown that to says straight away it's a security cam dome. And apart from GUFON, that says that we haven't got a clue what we're talking about.
Lying about a hoax or anything that I know of.
Well, there's plenty in my playlist if you want to go and play them back. He's lied about that balloon one that I debunked. He was saying it looks like a humanoid when it was a character balloon from a Japanese character balloon. What's it called? Lehman? Something like that. I can't remember now, but it's in the playlist.
I am truthful to a, what do they say that? To a fault? Like, I get in trouble for telling the truth. And that's why people...
Here's his fanboy. Here's his fanboy. 100 Mexican dollars, which is actually only $10 US. SJ Citizen Heathcrest was taking cash payments for security for months. Rich asked truth seekers if I'm lying. Research that. Well, actually, if he watched my channel, he wouldn't know that anyway. That's why he went on his show, and he was working with Thirdphase and Blake attacking me 3 years ago. And Lions Ground was upset that I leaked a video of the pay slips to social, whatever it's called. The big channel that has like 1 million followers. I said, wasn't me. I just gave them access to my research room. And I said, anything that's got any personal information, they have to blank out. He was doing the same.
MD Cooper was doing the same thing in Cambian stream earlier on today. Exact same message, copy and pasted.
Ah, right, did he?
Yeah, he's spamming it.
I didn't see Cambian string today. I haven't looked. I was too busy trying to get my string working and having lunch, of course, and getting the shopping and all that sort of stuff. Mundane stuff.
A lie. Because they don't want to get in trouble. Imagine getting in trouble for telling the truth. It's true.
I think he must be high on weed so much if he gets what he says, or can't remember, and he thinks he's always telling the truth. Maybe it's something like that. I don't know. Or he's just a complete shill, this guy.
You get in trouble for telling the truth.
He's a clown.
You get in trouble just for standing next to Thirdphaseofmoon. Don't stand next to him. That hoaxer vibe will rub off on you. Then I won't be able to get my...
So Shelley, she's another one that was on their channel. I won't say much about her, but you just ask Plex and he'll give you plenty of information about Shelley. I saw a short and security team Tyler was speaking POS and about drugs.
Positive about drugs.
No.
I don't mean cannabis either.
Speaking packets of shit. I don't know.
Speaking positive about drugs. I don't even mean cannabis either. I remember what he did was much worse than any younger Thirdphaseofmoon ever did. How do they all know what these people do? They think they're like experts on these people now. They know everything about them, what they've done all their life.
Yeah, you don't know what Blake does. He might have a big, what's that, a blunt, or what they call it back at home.
These people
smoking.
are all armchair experts. They know everything about Thirdphaseofmoon and what they've done their whole entire life.
So what's the side chads reckon to this clown? Enough. But yeah, you can see this guy's not going to go away, and Third Phase is not going to go away. Security team's not going to go away, but all we can do is just keep pointing out the lies against us, as well as me, of course, and showing that they're not very good at exposing the fakes that they keep promoting. I think they produce some of the fakes, although we don't always have proof of that.
How? The video was shot 5 meters down the road from their house 12 times.
Yeah, that's in the older videos. They're a bit more careful now. They don't do much of their own filming, do they?
Now they don't do it because they know people can track it with Google Earth, so they don't
do it because they exposed their latest ones, which was the LA event one, which was done with a glass panel on the balcony. And I show that through filtering where the edge of the glass is until you get the right reflections off it. They're very, very careful which angle they used. And as he moved along, the light suddenly disappeared, which means there's a glass panel there in the pitch blackness that you don't see, and also a glass panel that's been removed, or it's been lowered down anyway into the balcony eaves or whatever you want to call it. But that was that one, and the search and rescue one is clearly them faking it as a USO. And both of those videos, one disappeared, the other one's still up, and they're still using it for an intro as well. And of course that one appears in the movie where the guy was saying it was a helicopter as well.
My PlayStation for my kid. I mean for me. I mean for my kid.
Here we go again.
Yeah, well,
Why he buys
Cambian's...
so much?
Yeah, Cambian's always corrected that. So these people don't go to Cambian and actually pull him up on it, right? His own words, the trailer's paid for, and he had to pay. Yeah, that's right. Wish him the best, man. I don't want ill on anybody, but he's got to straighten up. Who you talking about? Him or Tyler? He can't even pay $100 rent.
He's talking about GUFON. He's high all the time.
Yeah. My point, spend time on positive, like checking out Meridian points. Yeah. This guy keeps saying he's not going to keep on talking about us, debunking him.
He's been talking for 40 minutes.
And he's already on it again.
Hey, Mr. D.B. Cooper, Astral Citizens, Heathcliff was taking cash payments from Secure Team 10. Oh, right. Well, I wasn't going to mention the name. Ask Truth Seekers if I'm lying. No, I know about that. Yeah, $600. Hey.
No, you see, that's because he doesn't listen. Try $4,000. Yeah, see, that's what Lionsground didn't want the information out there. Remember, they attacked me over revealing the information. LG went to him and said, "Oh, these are the emails I got from Paul Weir's threatening legal action on me for leaking the information out." And I said, "There's no proof of me leaking out anything." And I said, "Here it is, saying that you sent everything to me that's being played online." I said, "Here you're saying I can use any of your material in my videos." And actually was clever enough to take a snapshot of several of his comments where he claimed I could use that. But he got all upset because he didn't want people to know it was $4,000, and $600 is not true. Even UFO proof is meant to have got over $1,000, and we still don't know how much more he's got off Tyler. So that's wrong. So he's always wrong because he doesn't do any research. He doesn't watch my videos or other people's videos where the information was revealed. But you had to be quick because LG got the guy to censor it on his video.
Payments. And then from what I heard.
But yeah, like I said, I don't care that LG or anyone got money from frauds, as long as they come clean about it, and also that people are aware of it. And when people start covering up the money trail things, why not just say, yeah, I got $4,000? But LG didn't really have a good excuse for it, because I said, well, if you know you got that money from him now, won't you refund it all? Because you shouldn't be taking money from frauds, right? And that's when I got sort of blocked again by... But the thing is with Lionsground, he does work for the greater good, right? So I've always given him a pass, a bit like Cambian gave a pass to this guy and regretted it. I've always said, well, you know, it's not really worth focusing on all that still. It's time to move on. And as far as I know, Astral Citizens LG is actually now working for the greater good anyway. And but it still seems that some people still don't know the full truth, you know. And the question is, why did he get all that money from Secure Team? Because Secure Team wouldn't be giving that kind of sum of money away. $600 a month. He's saying he's got one donation because LG only showed one payment. Didn't show all of them. See, that's the problem, you know. It's not like the way I behave. If I later found out that a fake account was paying me $600 a month, I probably would be really upset, and of course I probably wouldn't be able to refund it because I probably would have bought a better computer with it. But then again, I could justify it saying, well, now I'm using a better computer to debunk even better now, so really that fraud money's gone to a good use, is probably what I would say. But he could have done the same thing. He could have said, oh well, it was here used for better equipment, for better production, but he never did, you know. I think it went into his pay, you know, to the rent. Just the same as GUFON money that he earns goes to paying off rent and food. Doesn't go into the channel like he always said at the beginning. He said, all the money I get goes to the channel, which is lies. It goes into his pocket that pays off his mother's rent. All these guys lie.
I don't want to say it because it's only what I heard. I broke the deal and started talking to security team again.
I can't hear anything.
You broke your headset. You
What's
broke your
going on
headset.
here?
You broke your headset.
Can't hear anything.
Hello? What have you done?
Something's gone wrong. I wonder if I can plug it in and out again. I've got a bad cable on this headset now.
You buying cheap headsets from China?
The
Alibaba?
microphone's still working, and the sound to the headset's gone. Hang on, let me just plug it in. Maybe I have to refresh that. Hang on. Funny how we're sort of doing this, and the Men in Black have come in.
It's not the Men in Black, you're in a rabbit hole.
Hang on, it might be back now. Oh,
Hello?
here we go. Yeah, we got it back.
Hello?
Yeah, I had to unplug the headset and then plug it.
It's not the Men in Black, you're in a rabbit hole.
Yeah. I had to reset the mixer, reboot it, and plug the headset in and out. It's good that I can sort these problems out on the fly when it happens. Yeah, yeah, the computer doesn't want to listen to. Well, actually, I don't. I guess we were going to wrap it up, weren't we? But yeah, what's he going to say? Must have just finished.
And then that's why Secure Team and those guys had a falling out. But I don't know. I stay away.
Yeah, apparently Secure Team stopped paying LG, and everybody reckons that LG was blackmailing him, and he was saying there's no evidence of that. Lionsground. Heathcliff, that's his old channel name. He renamed it after all the events so he could get rid of the bad name, I guess, and go with a new name. It'd be like me changing, it'd be like GUFON changing his name to some other name, but everybody thinks GUFON is an ideal name for him. When I ask MUFON guys about it, they just think it's an absolutely ridiculous name, and only a dumb person or idiot would use a name like GUFON. That's when I ask MUFON what they think.
From that stuff, because I don't know all the intimate details. That's just what I heard.
He doesn't know any intimate details of anything. This is why he's such an idiot. And he always talks about stuff that he hasn't actually watched the movie, right? Or he has, and he's covering it up. So
they've watched it so they can see what they can and can't lie about. They've watched it. They have to watch it.
It's just ridiculous.
They've watched it more than once.
Yeah.
Then they have to be careful. We can't say this.
Mr.
We can't say
DB
that.
Cooper 77 throwing down.
Yeah.
That's 100 pesos, but it is yellow, pesos. So I'm assuming that's 10. Yeah, that's right. It's 10% of what the number shows. Thank you very much, Mr. DB Cooper 77.
Anyway, I don't think So we're just sort of doing random stuff here. I just was wondering if there's going to be any more talking about us.
Phase of Moon, not saying that the Roswell is real. These photos are real. They're asking the questions.
I told you it would say that, because they said so many things where they went round in circles, right? They covered their asses.
It's what they do, and they've been doing it for over a decade. I've watched their older videos. They still say the same thing. We don't know what it is. We just think it's strange. Here it is. Tell us if you find anything out. Let us know. If they're not doing it, somebody else is. And somebody else is. I can name 5 other channels right now that are doing exactly what Thirdphaseofmoon is doing.
I could name quite a few more than that.
Go shit on them too.
We do.
Why Thirdphaseofmoon? It's beyond me. Because they're the biggest?
Yep.
I don't count Secure Team as a channel.
I shit on Tyler. He does it. Thirdphaseofmoon does it. UFO Man does it. Well, he's doing it less. He's doing more interviews now. Mr. MBB, we just looked at, does it. Who else? Underbelly does it. Who else? There's quite a few of them. Lesser known channels out there. But a lot of them are doing talking heads where the guests coming on. Yeah, just getting a bit tired now, but yeah, there's quite a lot out there, and if you check their blacklist, there's going to be a few more on there, that list. Plus you got Heathcliff's, not Heathcliff's, UFO Theatre's blacklist, which is even bigger.
Channel anymore, because he's so irrelevant to the conversation. Nobody ever talks about him. Hey, did you remember in the old days? Did you see what Secure Team posted?
Well, how come he's got 200,000 views? Well, Third Phase only gets about 20 at the moment. So I don't think he's up to speed on Tyler. Tyler is back again, and people are still paying them a lot more money than this guy and Third Phase. So why is he saying he's irrelevant? He's still a noise generator, and he's still making probably about $6,000 a month. It might be a lot less than his $30,000 to $80,000 a month he was making.
Yeah, we did. It doesn't happen anymore because he's shadow
banned. No, he's not.
And you can tell when a small channel buys subs, because they don't get 1,000 at a time when you only have 7,000, 6,000, 5,000. When you're under 10,000, it goes in hundreds. But when they're in the
it's not true. You can, from what I've seen, you can actually specify how many subs a day you get from the purchase amount that you got. So, you know, you can specify 10, 20 a day maximum and make it look like it's nothing's changed, right?
That when it's over 1,000, if you have a channel with only 7,000 subscribers and all of a sudden it says you got 1,000 exactly, you bought them. Because you
from what I've seen, that never happens. But anyway,
shouldn't be showing 1,000. You should be showing hundreds, 100, 100, 100 until there's 10 of them.
So he hasn't investigated that side of things, and I have. Some bad ones may do that, but some of the ones that are meant to be the top of the line sub-sellers from, what is it, Asia or Russia, they got better systems in place where they tell about 20 a day to go and join this, and they roll it out slowly so it doesn't become suspicious to YouTube and get your channel closed down. So yeah, he's wrong there too.
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go back into the show, go back earlier and listen to what I said on the increments of counting subs on a specific program. Depending on how big your channel is, depends on the increments they count with. If you have 800,000, they're going to show every 1,000 or every 10,000 or whatever it is. If you have 1 million subs, it's every 10,000. That's what it is.
That's what they do now because YouTube rounded it down, remember? Because people were monitoring their sub counts. And they had these fancy bars. Security team bought one where the bar was connected to his YouTube channel and it would receive the API information and it would update the counter on the wall because he was trying to get to the 1 million subs, remember? I think he bought it before he reached 100,000 is the first one. And then the next tier is 1 million, right? So he bought it before that. Now I think it's quite expensive, like $200 US to buy. And it had all these counters that flipped around with click noises and stuff. You could have, you know, emanations. Way about like what I got here, but this is static. I have to manually update it, but yeah.
Something
Back in the old days, you could do it.
But anyway, let's see if there's any lies coming from this video. So far, we haven't had any lies.
Well, here we go.
Again, I don't have the answers. All I'm just saying is that's why we put it out on Third Phase. Brett, you got...
So, but you got to be careful of copyright claim here. He doesn't care about copyright claims on music. So we want where he's given his opinion on it.
Got any thoughts here?
He's going to listen to it. So let's just mute it until he starts talking. How can we tell? It hasn't got subs. Damn it.
This just came into Twitter.
I'll keep random checking it. So when is he going to come back and tell us what flaws he didn't find? Yeah, we know all this. We looked at it earlier.
Fine.
Here we go.
Sounds like they're hoaxing to me.
Look at the doctor's hat. Look at the doctor's hat. It looks like an ice cream container upside down.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter. You're going to believe what you want to believe.
Doctor's hat's not even proper.
There's the proof in the pudding right there. I just showed you that they say all the right things. And I'm not going to sit here and play that for 30 minutes just to show you everything. But it's true. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
All right. Little PayPal support tonight. Thank you. Freaking A, man. Nathan with a $10 PayPal. Keeping it real like good.
Okay, so Nathan is one of the supporters. FAP is one of the biggest ones. And DB Cooper is another one. So 3 main supporters here, which we don't know if they're real accounts or not.
She
real
says,
people.
Thank you, man. Wow. Thank you so much. Wait.
So he's not going to give us any reasons, like we've done, why he thinks that these images are correct.
It's probably how Thirdphaseofmoon pays him with old accounts so that it looks good in his show.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. They could be fake accounts of being funded. So there might be real people that they fund to pay some of the money back to GUFON. Because we know that does happen with other YouTube channels. Remember, someone was paying that Roger guy from Travis Walton fame to go on Alien Addict's show, and we don't know who that was because he wouldn't say who was paying him to go on Alien Addict's show. So was it Thirdphaseofmoon? Probably.
They're all doing dodgy stuff.
Yeah, they're all dodgy.
We gotta relax for a minute. I need a minute.
Oh no! He keeps playing that horrible crop circle thing. So he didn't
He needs to relax. He's gone to smoke some weed.
Yeah, he didn't put anything else in. I think that's what really wanted to see if he was going to say anything about the images, and he's not going to say anything. But it looks like he's going on to another subject, thinking that they're not hoaxing.
Making a movie called Robert Kiviat. Oh no, that's just.
Oh, he's gone on to something else now. Okay, let's just skim it. All right, it's gone to Twitter comments. Is that mine or someone else's?
Oh no, he's probably showing my comments.
It could be. Someone else on the moon. Well, I've talked about that a long time ago, years ago. What's he saying about that?
Nurses. You know, you get that syndrome going on with.
Okay, I can't make out what he's saying sometimes.
172-page report was given last week to
Okay, that's the other one.
He's a stoner. You can't figure out half the sentence he bubbles and gurgles out.
Yeah.
He's a bloody stoner. He's high as a kite. He just mumbles.
Don't know who that is. Just keep on skimming. We got to wrap up, I guess, because the video will get too long otherwise. Oh yeah, that looks like a Billy Meier again, is it? Looks like a Billy Meier one model.
That's Billy Meier.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but I'm going to call bullshit on this. 2 reasons.
2003?
Reasons why. One, because it's too good to be true. 2,
No.
it's too short of a video. 16
And you wouldn't see the fishing line hanging that down.
seconds.
Although sometimes you can run filters, and sometimes you might see the glint of the sun on the fishing line if you're lucky. But yeah, you can tell it's blurred for a reason. It makes it really hard to see a fishing line when it's blurred.
If this was real, I think this should be out. I don't know. It looks pretty good. It looks good to me.
Is it Billy
It's not
Meier?
a Thirdphaseofmoon. Thirdphaseofmoon didn't do this one? Oh, yeah, then it's real. Yeah, that's real then. Thirdphaseofmoon did not put this video up, then it's real. Because everything they do is not. Anyway, you know what? This one looks pretty good to me. It looks like it's really there.
Hey, look, he's saying it looks pretty good now. Looks pretty good to him. He's not saying it's a hoax.
I'm not seeing any signs of fakery yet, although I think I just
He hasn't even analyzed it.
No.
He hasn't even analyzed it.
Something that
You got to run
How can he say
filters.
this?
might be construed as.
He's done no analysis of the video. How can he say, I see no signs of fakery?
Yeah.
What? He just looked at the video. What? No signs of
No,
fakery,
man,
Malaka.
this looks-
You haven't analyzed
I
it,
don't see
Malaka.
any
Where are they,
boxes. I mean,
Malaka?
this
Yeah.
could be here. This actually looks like it's there. If that's in the sky, that would be, if that's really there, that would be an incredible.
Okay, so do we see any shadows on the ground? I think there was a point where we could see no shadows, right? And we know the sun's going this way. Okay, you can I think we're at the beach here. So there could be a kite above it with a string coming down and just flying a kite around, right? But is it a Billy Meier one? I don't know, because we skimmed it. Where did you get it from? Have we got any names on there? No. Oh, what's wrong with my super swing? Yeah, we'll just keep on going. But yeah, has he given us a name of it?
Video. I know, it's 19 years old. Doesn't matter. My video's from 2004, and you guys loved it. And the ones in 2005 and
Okay, where is it from? See, you done no analysis on it. Here it is here.
No analysis.
Who's it got it from? Anomalous something. Can't quite read it. Shadow, is it? UFO Twitter. It looks like a Billy Meier ship. Whether it's Billy Meier, I don't know. But someone's obviously copied it. I bet it's from that guy that actually made the models and simulated Billy Meier to debunk him, and someone's cropped it and probably started to put it on a beach background or something. But yeah, I don't think I saw any reflections on the ground.
I said, well, that is...
The light source almost looks like it's directly above too, doesn't it? Let's see.
Is the technical term?
See, it looks like on a cable going up and down. See, but there's no wobble. From I see.
The dick.
If that was on a kite string, we'd expect to see some wobble.
Well, it's not appropriate for ufology. Who are you to?
So that could easily be a CGI one, right? 2003. Could have been made with software.
Tell anybody what's appropriate for ufology. I quit. That was that.
Okay, it's got some strange reflections happening there, which almost looks like CGI effects added, right?
All right, here we go. UFO video, real,
no, CGI,
fake.
And it looked like it had some artifacts here. See that artifact? It looked like it was programmed. Looked like a circle or something.
Or
there's no shadows.
Third phase of moon. Make this one too. It looks like.
He's doing a Steve Cambian thing again, which he said he would never do. Apparently we're dead to him now. Yeah, he trolls us on Twitter every day. Anyway, let's just move on. That's I'd say that's CGI. Just quickly looking at that anyway. Why would the UFO be bobbing up and down? You know, it doesn't make any sense. Looks very programmed.
Much.
Because they gotta have directional change.
Yeah.
The hoax is added in to make it look more authentic.
But it looks like someone's taken the Billy Meier one and pasted it on another scene. That's what it looks like.
It does. It looks exactly to me like a Billy Meier one. Exactly
yeah.
The same.
Ministry, she was kind enough.
Yeah, he's doing some US politics, is it? Okay, let's just move on. Ah, the Ouija board.
The woman's eyes. All right, where are we? Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Humans may be the cargo cult of an ET civilization. From Pete Lavenda.
I thought he was going to do something crazy here with the Ouija board, but he's not.
He's already done crazy stuff.
So there wasn't much there, was there?
He took the Mickey out of Cambian.
Yeah, that's about it. And lied about it all again.
Whose Twitters did he show?
Tweets, you mean? Oh, various people that he found. Well, I think maybe someone finds it for him and gives it to him, and he just bookmarks them.
He ain't gonna show my tweets because every reply I've done is like I show something exposing him, and Thirdphaseofmoon he's not gonna show my tweets.
Well, now you said that, someone will send him the clip to this part here and try and get it, taken down or something, probably. But you can never take it down because it'll be everywhere. Anyway, YouTube, who cares about YouTube anyway? Yeah, so what are they saying here? Real fake. Yeah, the 18 wells could even tell that was fake. UFO Twitter is full of fake videos. Yeah, it certainly is. And what is that, the think tank guy that keeps putting up garbage? They say on the right things, but if you're wrong. They say many things in a production, so they can never be wrong, right? Is that a balloon? Is it a drone? Oh, we think it's maybe legit, but then no, this here, it's not a legit, blah, blah, blah. So if they talk like that on every video, they're always going to be correct because they've already said something, Computer doesn't want to listen to them. Yep. Nobody is shadow banned. And people still talk about him and say the channel name. Yeah, I guess. But what he means by that is if you type it in Google, how much can you find on my channel? How much can you find in Cambian's channel? And his channel and Third Phase and Tyler. Tyler is definitely more searchable than the rest of us. But anyway, I suppose we better start wrapping up, guys. We probably could look at things forever until we pass out. But I suppose we need to let Google process that. If we make one too long and we use something that someone can try and get at us and take it down, then it's a wasted effort, really, isn't it? So it's good if it can keep up on Google, because it's then constant. People can just look at all the debunks we do and stuff, and if it gets taken down, then no one gets to see that one on. What was the first one we did today? I've forgotten already. What was it now? NASA and covering up a craft past an International Space Station one. Remember, Mr. MBB. So no one will get to see what the actual answer was with that. So yeah, it's best if it is up on YouTube so people learn from it. Anyway, I'm going to say goodnight now. What is the time? Must be getting on a bit. Coming up to 8 PM my time. So yes, getting up there. We probably have some UKers popping on. At least I thought we might have by now. We only got 5 likes so far, so that's pretty low. So yeah. So guys, go back to the beginning and watch the stuff on Infrasound and see if you can implement that into your sky watching, and see if just pay note that you felt strange, and then see if you can capture any evidence of any infrasound, which may be why you're feeling strange. But anyway, I'll say good night now and let Google process it. And I'll see you again next live, which will probably be in the weekend or maybe Friday night. We'll see how we go. It's bound to be more stuff to talk about, right? Anyway, good night all, and take care on the roads.
I'll see you later. See you, Wheels.
I'm sure we be here again to talk about cool stuff.
Good night, mate.
Yeah, good night all. At least that's working still. After all that hassle at the start. I'll turn it down a bit though. You two 18 miles. Good night all. Go and watch it at the beginning again, but it'll probably take an hour or so to process it, no doubt. Then it might not, because it glitches when it's processing it, it might pause around with the time thing. That's the way Google does it. Converts it from a TS file to a web file and a MP4 file, so it works on all devices properly. I better get up the screen. Good night.